Arcade mode if you're looking to chill.
All right, hello everyone. Whoever might be here right now, hello and welcome to but definitely my first Granblue stream. I don't do this very often, so do cut me some slack if there's any technical difficulties or whatever. And do let me know if I am loud enough or too quiet maybe, I don't know. If the game audio is alright, all that stuff, don't hesitate to let me know in chat if anything sounds weird. The music you may hear in the background right now is not from Granblue. It's from a stream from a musician that I like. I'm gonna go ahead and alt-tab to them real quick. Whoops, wrong thing. Here we go. A little sneak peek of what we're gonna be doing today. But this is Purple Cat's music that you're hearing, and I have a link to their stream in the description. But aside from that, I'm gonna be looking over this entire document in this stream by Velkin, which is also linked in the description. Just a 2B Granblue matchups crash course. And I'm gonna see what knowledge there is to glean from here. Figure out what to do against each character, looking over the intro here, everybody has a list of like 5 to 10 things people should know about their character. A lot of characters in this game have some, you know, knowledge checks or things that aren't very obvious how to deal with. And this will help me go, essentially, I should react this way to this move. It'll help me figure things out a little better. For anyone coming in here that doesn't know where I'm at in terms of skill, I guess, I am currently in master rank with Chubby at like 1,000 crystals. So yeah, that said, I don't know how I made it there, because there are a lot of things I don't know, which I will learn today. And of course, as a last little addendum to this rambling that I'm doing, feel free to ask me any questions as well about Chubby or whatever else. I'm gonna try to help answer any questions you guys may have to the best of my abilities. I have some mods here because I can mod recolors, so I can also do that if you're interested for a price. But shilling aside, let's hop in training mode and start going through this thing.
2B versus
Gran. Alright, I want a different stage, so I'm gonna go with... I like 0.0, so I'm gonna go with that. But let's see here. What do we got going on? I think I have every info that I need on display: input history, frame data, damage, combo limits, basically everything. I can record stuff with Gran. Alright, everything seems to be in order, other than audio, which I'm not sure about. Again, you guys tell me if anything sounds weird, anything is too quiet or too loud. But let's begin going through the doc. Basic ideas. This stuff I know about. I know what a DP is, a meaty, a tick throw, a safe jump, a safe jab, and ranges 1 and 2 in neutral. I am familiar with this stuff, but if you are not, I will try to explain it to the best of my abilities, so just let me know. But we'll begin with Chubby herself, the matchup against herself. So, what do we got? Superb range on normals, strong stalls and aerial buttons. Yeah, this is basically just Chubby's strengths in a vacuum, it seems like. Anti-projectile game, yes. Weaknesses, reliant on basically Oki and certain setups. Lacks a 5 frame light, no meterless DP. So her poor defense is a bit of a weakness for her. Now, I will say, I don't think her defense is awful, because like this matters. Like having a 6 frame light instead of a 5 framer like everyone else. Maybe I should turn on frame data for other characters here, because I'm gonna need it for labbing things. But what notification do I have here? Nothing important. So this matters because it means she has a little bit of a harder time punishing some things that other characters could, or just busting out of pressure might be a little more difficult for her, because that 1 frame does make a difference. And not having a meterless DP is also something pretty notable. And there's also a little something about her UDP that a lot of people probably don't know. It's fucking massive, yes, but also you might notice if you look at the startup, it says frame 13. So this is actually a bit susceptible to getting safe jabbed if the opponent is far away, because the 8 frame hitbox is actually pretty damn small. It's basically as big as her character model. So running spaced pressure against 2B with like far L and such, buttons like that, it can be effective on her and bait out her DPs even on accident sometimes. This is still a really good DP though, in my opinion, just because of how massive it is. That aside, defense. Why is it not all bad, in my opinion? because she has some pretty good ways to contest the Granblue zone kind of pressure. Like, she's kind of bad at holding up close and personal pressure, but when the opponent tries to when the opponent tries to Granblue zone her, her buttons just kinda don't allow them to do that a lot of the time because of how big they are. So Chu-M, for example, this is like really good. It's 8 frames, some of them are 7 frames, but it's got a lot of range on it. And of course 5M as well, the God button. If the opponent tries to do Granblue zone pressure, aka just basically doing this, Granblue zone pressure, in case you aren't familiar, is just sitting out here and pressing buttons or waiting for the opponent to do something stupid like try to jump or 6XL only to be just out of range and get whiff punished. This is Granblue zone pressure. And Chubi is really good at it, but she's also really good at preventing it because of how big her buttons are. Characters don't really get to do Granblue pressure. Oh my god, I keep stuttering, excuse me. They don't really get to do Granblue. Oh my god. Okay, Granblue pressure on her very easily because it's difficult to outrange her buttons enough that they whiff or anything. And also, when she jumps out on defense, she is harder to punish for it. Because even if the opponent sits out here and waits for me to jump, they can't reliably 2H me. They cannot. Because she has this, the air stall, and she has this. And even both, if she wants to. So she's extremely difficult to actually anti-air. And that's why I think her defense isn't actually all that bad. There's definitely characters that are worse off, but it's still a weakness that is fairly notable. Other things, average mid-screen damage, corner, yeah, I think her damage overall is like really low unless she is willing to dump skill gauge for the kill. That's when it gets decent enough, but just for general B&B confirms, her damage is pretty awful, to be honest. But it's the price we pay, because we win neutral more often. Certain skills and neutral frame traps susceptible to reactions. Yeah, things like 6U or this thing being spot dodgeable pretty easily, such and such. I think this stuff will be covered in the rest of this. But what else? Important punish is basically what you'd expect, I think. Important situations. So, when Chubi uses her wire, what do? She will generally use Chuan 4M on reaction to you using a move with high whiff recovery or startup. Yes. I honestly don't typically do this on reaction as a punish. I mean, it can happen that, I don't know, maybe the opponent goes Unga Bunga and does like a super from full screen away or something. Or when Fairy does her giant ball super from far away, Chubi can consistently punish with this or this, but for a meterless option, wire is good. But I don't really use it in that context that often personally. And also worth noting, unlike some people may think, she can't really use this on reaction to fireballs. Maybe some of them that are particularly slow, like Versusia's medium Anitya, her medium fireball. Maybe that. In most cases, she kinda has to do this as a call out because it's very slow to start. But anyway, against wire, yeah, you can jump on it, and if you're close enough, you can definitely punish this with like jump in normal. Let's set in Grant to do exactly that. Okay, he's JU. So I do wire. Yeah, that is a punish because this has like really high whiff recovery. You can do either that or roll through it at the mid-range, and at the very least you will be plus. If you're close enough, you can punish it. In case you block it, yeah, this is +5 on block. Oops. I'm gonna need you to not mash here for a second, good sir. This is +5 on block, so if you block it, you're kinda cooked, except if you brave counter. Let me set the opponent to actually do that now. Hello? What? Okay, would you kindly do what's wrong with you? Okay, you know, okay. I'm just gonna set him to do this manually. You can brave counter the wire, kinda like basically every other plus frame move. This works pretty consistently. She can't exactly bait it or anything. And an extra thing, if she does it from like full screen and you brave counter instantly, then you as the defender will be plus, and sometimes, sometimes plus enough to even throw punish her, because throws are 4 frames. So I think that's something that can be pretty useful to know situationally. What's next? What's next? Okay, what is... Okay, there we go. My browser just shat itself for a second. That aside, oh, this is actually mentioned here as well. Brave counter immediately against 2-on-4M if you don't want to hold the plus frames. If you blocked it mid-screen, yeah, best to wait and get a counter hit knockdown. Wait, really? That looks like a punish to me. That doesn't look like a counter hit. Yeah, that's just a punish. Maybe... Yeah, okay. If you time it just right, when she is about to start pressure after it, then you can get a counter hit brave counter. So, that's good to know. If you don't want to spend... Yeah. Okay, browser, can you stop? Thank you. TP, yeah, just the usual stuff after plus frames. JU and Chuchuel throw baits, screwing me over with throw teching. Yeah, throw baits. So when she does either this or this, okay, you can stop that now. If she does either of those things, then she might throw bait you if you tech with throw. So like, it's kind of hard to simulate with a recording, but yeah, this will happen to you. And if you... Okay, hold on. Yeah, you might die if you tech with throw, but on the other hand, if you try to tech with like Chuel, which is something a lot of people do, you might actually hit her out of this, or just in general be safe. Let me actually... Yeah, something like that. Oops, a bit late there. But in general, it's kind of hard to simulate this with a recording to get the lowest possible JU float, to be honest. That was lucky for me. People generally tech a little earlier than that. Yeah, this is what will usually happen if you tech with 2L against the pod thing, the pod grab. You will be safe and be able to block 2H because this is actually quite slow. And similarly, this can happen with this as a throw bait. Whoops. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, that is actually a punish. Honestly, it might be more consistent than I had assumed. Hello? Are you doing the thing? Thank you. Grand, sir. Okay. Okay, that is actually a punish, so maybe this throw bait works more consistently than I had thought. But it has happened to me before that people teched with 2L and just were still able to block the shockwave. That wasn't a punish right there. Let me actually... There's no reason to enable this because this isn't a low. Some people might think this thing is a low, but it's not. It's just a mid. I'm really trying to fucking simulate the character being able to okay. I don't know why he's not blocking there, because that doesn't have the punish text. But point is, don't usually throw tech with throw against 2B. I would recommend teching with 2L instead, just delaying that. You end up recovering quick enough to block in both cases most of the time. So yeah, it's a little bit safer than teching with throw. Okay. I need to get my shit together because I keep stuttering. For when 2B is jumping around wildly, even though your 2H hits pretty high, because yeah, this is in context of like 2B versus 2B, the same character matchup. 2B hits, 2H hits pretty high. There's still the off chance that 2B is competent at basically doing this kind of shit to prevent you from 2Hing her. And the answer to this with like any character, honestly, is just air to air her. It's a lot more consistent to do that generally. Let me set the Grant to do a little something here. Do some of that. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's... Yeah, you might get like... If nothing else, you might actually... JH moment. You might actually be able to just jail her to the ground like this, or punish or double jump. Or in case of JU, if you hit her out of JU, then she is in counter hit state through this float. So you will actually get a full combo on her by air to airing her. Yeah, Grant can pick up off that. Even if she double jumps, you might be able to air her like that, or I don't know, worst case scenario, she will just jump over you and like JH, but you will still at least be able to block in time if you're ready. Yeah, instead of 2H, I do think people's default answer to 2B jumping should be air to airs, because in general, she can't exactly bait those out like she can with rounded options. Either 2H or go for like a DP, maybe, because that has full invul and generally reaches a lot higher than 2H. So that's also something you can try to go for, but air to air, best answer in my opinion. The only thing she can really do against this is like air to air you back with JM if she sees you jumping at you in time, but that's kind of just how the air-to-air interaction works for everyone. What's the expression? Whoever pulls the trigger fastest wins here. But yeah, 2B's online, if they just jump around wildly and wait to hit JH or whatever, air-to-air them, it should work out pretty well. You block 2B's baseball projectile at full screen. Yeah, if you block this thingamajig here at full screen, I would advise just not doing anything after it, because 2B can usually frame trap with her medium laser after it at this distance, because she's really plus. So like plus 17, lasers frame 22, so if you try to press a button or jump, the laser will generally catch you out. And worse yet, if it counter hits you by any chance, then she is like plus infinity, and she gets time to run in and start pressure on you for free. So you block this thing, maybe just don't do anything for a bit, wait until she does her M laser or whatever, and be ready to intercept if she decides to approach instead. Sorry if I bumped my mic just now. 2B ended a corner combo with 5L, 236L. Yeah, this is just the meaty Raging Strike setup. So if she does... Okay, let me actually not mess up my combo here. If she does this, this kind of thing, 5L, 236L, then she is exactly plus 28 after it, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Plus 24, but still good enough. It sets up this as a meaty. So if she does this ender, just be ready to spot dodge any raging strike she might do. Just a little small note there. Jubi ended her auto combo with 236L. Okay, this might be outdated. Or no. There was a thing in the patch before the current one. You could spot dodge her. Okay, where is it? Evade. Last patch, if you spot dodge this on prediction, then you would be really plus and actually be able to punish 2B pretty heavily for it. You would be like plus 15 or something like that. But in this patch, this got changed. The recovery on this got reduced. So now she is entirely safe. You can probably still like 6XL to start a turn after it. So that's something noteworthy. But yeah, in case you aren't aware, that is good to know. Other than that, there's no way to punish this guaranteed, since you can immediately 5U. Yeah, 5U puts her at great pushback, but the pushback puts her out of range for frame 8 buttons, which is true. Generally, if she ends with this, she won't really be in range for 2M. Apparently she can still be in 5M range. But I mean, she's negative. She kinda has to read you to do this. Let me actually stop you from doing that now. Okay, no, she is out of range in general if she ends with this. Even out of 5H range sometimes. So this is basically a return to neutral for all intents and purposes. Especially if she uses it spaced. If she uses it like closer, maybe kinda like this, I don't know. It won't quite be in throw range, even though it's -4, you can't throw punish it, but you can take a turn after it if it's like at point blank basically. But generally, if she will be doing this spaced generally, so for all intents and purposes. Okay, hold on. For all intents and purposes, this is a return to neutral. Don't try to 6XL after it, because she might just whiff punish you for it. And also, she has like some 5U RPS. 5U being this thing, her parry. This thing starts on frame 5. So even if she's a little closer to you, and you're in 6XL range here, she has the option to do this parry after her 236L. And basically, okay, can I actually... there's no 6XL counter option. That kind of sucks. I guess I'll manually record it. Okay, are you doing it? You are doing it. Okay. She has the option to do that, to parry your 6XL. And she's gonna be +4. It's not gonna be enough to like actually punish you, but she's gonna get another pressure turn again, and that kinda sucks for the opponent. On the other hand, actually I guess another detail I should discuss. Since the parry is frame 5, and this is -4 on block, doing this effectively makes her -8, and then on the 9th frame, she will parry stuff. So, Gran has a button that can bypass this thing entirely. Let me actually set you to far M on block, might as well. Gran can kinda bypass this whole thing, because his far M is pretty big and also really fast at 7 frames. Like at worst 8 frames, I think. Sometimes it can hit at 8 frames if it hits like at absolute tip range, but that's still fast enough to prevent 2B from doing this. But some characters, like herself even, have buttons that are 9 frames or slower. only 9 frames, so she can freely 5U them and like counterattack. So essentially, if your character has slower buttons, let me actually get like, I don't know, Zeta in here, because I think she's the prime example of such a character. Today, please, there we go. Do you 4M on block? I don't think you do. Let me set you to actually do this. So her 4M, if you'd please, her 4M, oh my god, her 4M is 10 frames. Also, yeah, this frame traps usually if you use it spaced, but if Zeta tries to do this to Chubby after it, then she can 5U it and counterattack like that. So yeah, if Chubby's opponent has buttons that are like very slow, namely buttons that are slower than 8 frames, she can use this after her 236L and punish. Otherwise, you can kind of 4M her and take no real risk of getting punished or anything or losing a turn. 6XL, generally, she will be able to parry. And finally, if you call her out on this, she is -42, so you can run in and like 668 her or whatever your best starter is as a call out. You can definitely go ahead and just do that. But yeah, that's her parry mind game. Not sure how well I really explained it, but I can elaborate if anyone would like me to. What else is here? Micro delay 236L. This is outdated. She can no longer do this to punish spot dodges on it. So something to edit for Velkin. In the corner, she generally won't go after this. Yeah, usually 2M or 2U will reach and counter hit her if she goes for 5U, like I mentioned earlier. How fast is Zeta 2U actually? How fast are you? 7 frames. So yeah, if she's close enough, or if the opponent just has a normal that's fast and large enough, you can punish her for trying to go for the... What? You can... Okay, what? Come on. There we go. You can punish her for trying to do that. Let me get Gran back in here, because he is a good example of this, because his 4M is really good. His 4M is 7 frames. So Chubby can basically never do 236L into parry, because Gran will just counter hit for... Oh my god, okay. I do apologize for the constant stuttering, but yeah. Chubby use her 2-2H as a combo ender. What do you do here? So this sets up meaty 5L or walk up throw. 2-2H will disappear earlier if she takes a hit. Yeah. So the situation... Oh yeah, the mirror notes. Hello Velkin, nice to see you here in chat. Yeah, we're going over the mirror matchup notes first. We're gonna take everything in order here. But, where was I? 2-2H. So she ends a combo with this thing. It's a pretty shitty situation for the opponent. Let me actually get a combo going here. It's surprisingly hard to do this while talking, but I'll give this a shot here. So she will do this, set up this situation. Yes, this in particular is called the Hatsune loop. I hope I pronounced that name correctly, but it's named after the person who discovered it. That situation is pretty shitty for the opponent because it sets up a strike throw. Okay, actually, can you just... Having the biggest skill issue of my life right now. Yeah, this situation. Meaty 5L are her options, or throw, and because this lets her convert off throw, it's a lot more rewarding. And also, the 5L will safe jab slow DPs. But what do you do in this situation as the defender? Well, it's good to be aware that fundamentally her strike throw is still... You still deal with it the same way that you had before. She basically just delay tech with 2L, preferably, I don't know how that's pronounced, in any case. Just deal with it the same way you always have. Just be aware that getting thrown will lead to a lot more damage for her, but actually dealing with throw is not really any different than before. Delay teching with 2L is really strong against 2B, in particular her strike throw. And let me try and actually elaborate why. Especially with this setup, she cannot do her float to bait throw techs, which already lost to delay teching with 2L anyway. First of all, the only ways 2B can deal with delay tech are she can do something like this to bait it, to like frame trap it, but then if you just block this, then the strike throw situation is suddenly gone, if that makes sense. And her only ways to actually punish this... I'm losing my train of thought. I'm thinking about how to formulate this whole thing. So, this situation is really strong for her. What she can do here is throw you. She can do like delay 5L to catch your delay techs, or backdash baits, which can actually sometimes punish delay teching with 2L as well, in my experience. So I guess just be aware of the risk reward in this situation. I don't exactly know what the counterplay is to this, if it exists. I'm actually curious what it says here. 2H will disappear earlier if 2B takes a hit, including getting Brave countered. Okay, this is actually pretty noteworthy. Yeah, fair enough. So, if 2B gets hit at all, including by Brave counter, then this will go away. This will also go away if the opponent actually throw techs, as you can see, and this also applies to delay tech. So I guess that's something good to know. Some 2Bs will attempt many spot dodges or mix in a 6U cancel while you are tagged, to avoid getting Brave countered and wasting her 2H. That's kind of just Granblue. Yeah, the main play here is just to hold crouch guard and be ready to tech a throw. So yeah, you deal with it basically the same way as any other time that you would try to strike throw you. Avoid Brave countering willy-nilly if 2B is ready to like spot dodge Brave counters and whatnot. Yeah, she cannot use JU doing this. She wants you to get frustrated and try challenging immediately, and that's honestly basically her entire pressure game plan. This is what she does. Yeah, if she gets too careless, if she shimmies, a lot of the time you call her out with like a 2U or something like that, with backdash baits and whatnot. That aside, 2B ended a corner combo with 2-2M. 3 ways she might capitalize on this. Jump over you, go for JH. Jump over you, go for 2L. Jump over you, double jump back. Yeah, let me actually set up a concrete example here. Are you doing anything on counter hit? I don't believe so. So 2B might do this, and then like jump over you to cross you up. God damn it, Gran. Jump over you to cross you up, or she might like do empty jump into Chuel or throw, and sometimes even this. The answer to this is pretty simple, and it's basically just use the block button, or alternatively, you can straight up QH her for doing this shit. Like, if you are prepared for her to do this, you can outright QH her for trying to do this shit and kill her. So if the opponent is aware of this, why aren't you QHing, sir? I guess I gotta do it on wake up. Bop, bop, bop. Shit, I messed it up. Alright, come on now. Bop, bop, bop. Oh my god, I'm having the biggest skill issue of my life right now. There we go. A little later than that, you do it on reaction to her jumping. But yeah, you can QH her for doing it because the setup leaves like a massive gap that she cannot really cover with any setup. So you can QH her, and it's gonna be really bad for her, especially because she corners herself. So a QH punish in the corner against her is really gonna hurt her. So that's something to be wary of. But if she doesn't go for the cross up, then she might opt to just go for standard pressure like that. Do you do anything on block right now? No? Good. She might opt to just do this frame trap pressure after Chu-Chu-M, and this is also fairly solid. Frame trap with 2L and 5L until the end of time and strike throw you. Yeah, she basically just gets infinite strike throw off this thing, basically. But yeah, this is a more practical setup with Chu-Chu-M. That said, she does spend 3 skill gauge for this, and it's not too much more effective in my opinion than just going for Oki and standard strike throw that you could already do. The answer to this is kinda just down back in my opinion. If she throws you, it's not the end of the world, especially because if she throws you early, then she might accidentally give up corner or whatever, but in any case. Delay mash on her as she's about to land. I guess, yeah, you can delay mash as she lands if you want, but like, I think if you just see her using this at the end of a combo, and she jumps, then you can just QH her and fucking destroy her. 2B, use the U skill in neutral. Don't spot dodge. Chu-Chu will punish it greatly. Yeah, I have had a lot of people online learn this shit because I abused it quite a bit. Gran, I'm gonna set you to spot dodge. There we go. So a lot of people have the habit of doing spot dodges whenever they see blue on the screen. Like, okay, if you would. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, Gran. A lot of people have the habit of spot dodging whenever they see the screen turn blue. And Chubi can kinda kill you for this, because this will punish spot dodges pretty hard. So instead of that, against her, you just roll, because this will work on both. That is 1, and that is 2. So you just slide past both. Do be aware of that. What other notes are in here? Let me skim over them. Chu-Chu as a meaty to end the combo, you just have to hold it. Yeah, so if she uses the Oki balls for Oki, then yeah, you just hold those. Chu-Chu puts you in chip kill range. Yeah. Just general situations here. Otherwise, generally jump over Chu-Chu or walk towards you, then shift to 6U to bait out a brave counter. Yeah, that's another option she has after this. Most of the time, when people use this, they just do her little high-low mix-up thing. But Let me set you to block and brave counter after like 5 hits, something like that. She might do this. Hello? Are you gonna do it? Granule? Sir? Friend? Come on. Can you like... Hello? Is it because of the delay I set here? Let me see. Yeah, okay. So they might brave counter you if you go for this to escape. And instead, Chubby can... Okay, thank you, random lag spike. She can do some of that to bait out brave counters. She doesn't really get a mix-up of it, other than the strike throw that she gets after it. But yeah, if Chubby does this and she's just running at you, then don't brave counter, because she is trying to bait exactly that. Other things. Hold on, I'm gonna get a drink. I'm kinda thirsty. Hold on. There we go. Next thing, Chubby keeps canceling into 6U. Yeah. If she does this like in a block string. Okay, enough of that. She does this in the block string. She is negative on this. It kind of varies how negative she is depending on what button she did it after. So after heavies, she is only -2 just because heavies have a lot more blocks done. But after everything else, she is -6. And yeah, you kind of have to be ready for this, but you can punish her outright for doing this by mashing or doing a DP on reaction, which is even stronger if your character has one. Honestly, kind of a lot of what 2B does is reaction checks, and they work because there's just a lot of them. So yeah, that's a little something about her pressure to keep in mind. But if she does this in pressure, you can mash. Let me go ahead and do this. If you mash immediately on this, you get far L, yeah, whatever. Let me actually delay this a little bit just to kind of simulate an actual reaction. Yeah. So you can technically mash on her for doing this cancel and kill her on reaction. Mash or use a DP if you have one. Because, yeah, if you have a DP, then she can honestly almost never do this if you're ready with it. So be aware of that. Other things. Yeah, you can interrupt her with 5L. It does take practice though. So I guess something to lab out or something to try out with if you have any friends who play 2V, just something to practice with them. You're probably better off not trying to preemptively spot dodge or roll. Yeah. 2B can kind of kill you for trying to do spot dodges preemptively, even though it can be good against some special cancels. Okay, yeah, evade. It can be good against some special cancels like this. Oh wow, that was a true string. Okay. Wait, no, it's just delayed. I'm being silly. There we go. It can be solid against some special cancels like this. Maybe even roll against them, preferably. Because now, for example, in this instance, she is negative and in strike throw range, so it can be good. Preemptive spot dodges can be good against some special cancels. Also, like medium laser, negative, same situation. Something to note though about this. if she does this, and you spot dodge or roll through her rockets, then she is actually still plus. Again, because heavies have more block stun than other normals, so that's something to note. But like, yeah, honestly, in general, don't roll or spot dodge against 2B preemptively, because she can kill you by doing a 6U cancel, for example. I'm kinda bad at it, honestly. Yeah, whatever. Evade. That is like one way she can potentially kill you for it. She can do this special, which I really like, as a crush for preemptive spot dodges, because that's a lot of damage for her standards for it. She can even just hard bait them, because for example, if she's at this distance and she does 5 HH or whatever, then she doesn't risk very much, because you can't really reliably take a turn on her when she's this far away. So she doesn't risk much by just stopping here and baiting something. And also she can use this to bait spot dodges and punish them. Look at that, plus 10. And now you perish. So yeah, I advise against rolling preemptively against 2B or spot dodging. If she does this, then like sure, feel free to do that like on reaction. Let me actually set you to roll. If you do this on reaction, then you might be able to throw her to punish her, if not a little more than that, or at the very least take a turn. More plus depending on the normal before 2-2H versus spot dodge. Another note. If you do heavies into 2-2H, then she will be even more plus and you're going to die. But yeah, thanks Velkin for that small extra note. Where was I? Right, this thing, this little mini game. You are free to try to roll through this baseball swing on reaction, because it is plus on block, but it does take a while to actually come out. It's plus 3. And yeah, so if possible, you want to roll through it on reaction to punish her. And there's one thing she can do to catch this, and it is to, hold on, to actually delay it a little further. Okay, hold on. Wow, I am timing this awfully. Wait, really? Oh my god, what? Okay, fine, I'll hold it fully. I was trying to get the second perfect clean hit timing to punish, but apparently that's not super consistent. That actually surprises me to see. But yeah, if she calls out that you wanna roll through that minigame, then she can keep holding the swing until she punishes your roll. But like, it is a pretty big commitment for her, because you know, she's just sitting here and charging this for like a million years, so you can kind of just far M her in that case. But yeah, it is a little bit of a mind game, and also it is a bit susceptible to reversals, because this does extend her hurt box a bit when she actually swings the sword. Let me here you are, let me do some of this. So yeah, the mind game is a little bit susceptible to reversals. Even if she does the delayed version, a lot of reversals can just kinda do that because their info lasts just long enough. I wonder if I hold it fully, will it? Okay, so I guess she can still bait some of them by holding it like literally all the way. But at that point, she might fail to punish rolls with it. Never mind. It has happened to me sometimes in matches that this actually failed to punish rolls because it just hit too late. But yeah, that's how that mind game works, I suppose. I'm really taking my time with the first character. I might have to speed things up a bit. 2B used her 5LM ender on block. Not something I personally do super often, but if she does this ender, rolling through it, especially preemptively, well, not really preemptively because this is quite telegraphed. Like, you see the little two swings and the backflip. You can pretty reliably roll this on reaction. From Velkin, yeah, and by being tipped 5H, it should be more consistent at avoiding. Okay. I think that refers to the thing here. Whoops. But yeah, if she does this ender, you can roll through it. She will be -8, so you can punish her for doing this. It's very safe at -2 on block, but if you roll through it, then you can punish it. And another layer she has to add to this is holding down the ender, which makes her +8. And she can call out your punish this way if she is quick enough about it. Okay, hold on a second. I'm fucking it up. There we go, that's more like it. So by holding it down, she can technically call out your roll. But at the same time, if she does this by itself, then she is more negative than she would have been firing the actual projectile. -21 here. That said, this is honestly pretty safe of an ender to go for, I think, because like not a lot of people are gonna immediately dash in towards 2B here upon doing that. It's pretty safe to use on occasion, but I guess this is a lot of this has been more like advice about playing 2B rather than actually fighting against her. But I guess this is what happens. There we go. What is some of this? Oh yeah, I should note, some characters can just bypass this entirely. Like, for example, Catalina, this is the first example I can think of off the top of my head, can just always kill 2B for doing this. Let me set you to do some of... Yeah, it was Enchanted Lands. Some characters like Catalina can just consistently kill 2B for doing this, like, ever. Whether she does the held version or the unheld. That is a punish. So, depending on what character you play, you could try to experiment to see what move you have that can punish this thing. Yeah, Velkin just mentioned like some other characters here, Beelzebub, Soriz. Yeah, some characters have moves that can beat both options in this little mind game. So that's something worth noting. Feel free to lab to see if your character has any such thing. Situation number 1,000,000. 2B's with cancelable normals didn't connect on the first hit. So basically, she is flailing in neutral. What do you do when she does this? Yeah, as mentioned in the doc, briefly, I kind of skimmed over it. But every subsequent hit, like of the auto combos, has a very low clash level. So if you use like a far M or something like that to contest the follow-up, then you might just crush the auto combo follow-up. So let me set Catalina to do this. That was a punish, but I guess it's kind of hard to replicate. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Actually, what is a level 2 attack? Is it a heavy? Is that heavy attack level? I guess I'll see. Let's see. Yeah, I guess level 2 attacks are heavies. I would have thought Varm would be an attack like that too. But yeah, some normals can just completely shut down her flailing like this, because the auto combo follow-ups have low attack level, low priority. So I guess that's something nice to note. And yeah, also, as 2B or 5M may be a slow for a job, settle for 2M. Yeah, this is if you're playing 2B against 2B. But other than that, I was also gonna note, all of these are super negative, like on block and on whiff. So something worth noting is that you can pretty consistently punish them by jumping in on her. So I guess let me make Catalina do just that. So if the 2B just flails like a fucking lunatic, then you can actually just you can jump to punish them, and even if they stop preemptively, she might still get punished. So yeah, these are quite negative on whiff. Although they cover a lot of horizontal range, they can't really do anything to prevent you from jumping in on her. So yeah, if the 2B player is mashing all over the place, then you might consider doing that. Of course, there's still the risk of getting anti-aired and everything, but depends on who you're playing against, you know. Figure out your opponent and what they tend to do in neutral. That's Granblue Fantasy, you know. What else? Oh, there's actually a little GIF demonstration here. Yeah, that was a punish, that wasn't a crush. But yeah, you can also sometimes just use your fastest normals to hit her before the auto combo follow-ups actually come out. 2B used her baseball game. I talked about that enough, I think. You can pretty consistently DP or SBA her if you see her doing it. Or you can like try to roll through it and hope that she doesn't bait it, but if she does bait it, then yeah, it's a mind game. Okay, this is a little image here. Yeah, this is as 2B. So if the opponent 2B does 5HH and she is within this range, then my 2B can punish it with 5mm if she stops at it, but yeah. Yeah, we'll add a crush GIF later too, says Velkin. Good idea, I do think. Yeah. Characters, okay, hold on. 2B is 5H and all of the follow-ups from it are -10 on block. So if she does this from very close, then there's a lot of characters that can actually just punish her for it. She can frame trap after it, but if you think they're just gonna do this and stop or whatever, then yeah, just chuck a far M or far H at them. I know Catalinas are pretty goddamn privileged, but trust me. Now I'm gonna go ahead and pick a different character to show this off with, like, I don't know, Percival. Or no, I don't know whose buttons don't reach that far. I guess Narmaya's. I don't know. I'm gonna go with her for now. Today, please. Let me have you in your normal stance, I suppose, and you can do not an SSBA, but just far M. God damn it, I messed up. There we go. Yeah, that was a punish. So a lot of characters can punish 2B for doing this thing and just stopping if she does this from like close enough. There's ranges like this, like absolute tip range, where you cannot actually punish her and she will whiff punish you for trying to do that. But yeah, if you're mindful of where she does this, then you can shut down her nonsense a little bit. What else is here? A bit of an RPS without meter. Yeah. Holding on, she's more than likely. Yeah, I think I talked about this mind game enough for now, though if anyone has further questions, I will answer them. Juby has you trapped in the corner. Yeah, she may have you guarding for a while, but there's no chip damage, just hold block for a while. Very notable. If you struggle to defend against Juby, then sorry, sorry, trying to formulate my thoughts, but yeah, the main strategy against Juby, if you're struggling to defend against her, is literally just down back. Because she doesn't really have too much to threaten you with at this range. Like, sure, she has plus frames and such, but in general, Juby will stick around here in corner pressure and outrange you, just do Granblue zone stuff. And if she wants to run in to strike throw you, then she has to do like a whole ass 6U from this far away, which is a reaction check. So block and react is the default answer you should go with, the one thing you cannot go wrong with when blocking Juby. Because at that point, she has to commit to other things to try to crack you open. Like, again, this thing, which is a reaction check from this far away. Or if she's up close, then she can basically only do frame traps, maybe try to backdash bait you, do just a universal Granblue pressure stuff, except kind of worse in terms of risk-reward. Because one of the most notable weaknesses Juby has is her reward, especially in the corner, from just, landing hits. And also just not having a very good answer to taking throws with Chuel because of that. What was I gonna say? Yeah, just show off the damage output. I guess let me just frame trap you to show it off. If you want to catch delay tech as Juby, then the most reliable solution to that, the most reliable option, is just delay 5L. And, when a different character wants to do that, they land like a whole close H on you, baiting your throw tech, and you die. But if Juby lands like a 5L on you, then you take like, let's see here, like I guess about 4k damage on average, which is pretty pathetic. Like, that's barely more than an actual throw. So that's something to keep in mind as an actual noteworthy weakness she has when running strike throw pressure. What else would there be? Velkin just said something. You could technically do run up 5M. Yeah, that is a thing you could do. Yeah, I suppose you could do this, and I have done this before, but it's also not the most difficult to hit confirm. I wonder how much damage you actually get off of this. Still about 4k, like 4 point something k if she wants to extend much further than that. But yeah, overall damage output isn't the best. And also, her options after 5M at point blank are pretty limited. But yeah, it is something worth noting. What else would there be? Needs to commit to her skill or risk ending her turn. Yeah, that is one other thing to be mindful of when fighting Juby. Looking at her skill gauge is something that you definitely should do. Just pay attention to how high or how low it is, because you know, all her options are dependent on it. The less of it she has, the less she can do to like threaten you or keep her turn. So I don't know, if she did like 2 of these, for example, and you still are blocking and she's low on skill, she just doesn't have a lot to threaten you with. She kinda has to end her block string and, I don't know, play some RPS or just hold pressure from you. The idea is pay attention to Chubi's skill gauge, because the more specials she uses on you, the closer she will get to just running out of it. And yeah, I guess that's the principle that I'm trying to explain. Yeah, in pressure, these are gonna be her main skill cancel options. This, because it's plus on block and a frame trap. This, because it sets up a little strike throw for her if you aren't ready to react to it. And also this, sometimes as a more rewarding frame trap. But the EX ones are quite expensive. And even the dash cancel is for skill gauge, so quite a bit. You trapped Chubi in the corner. What do you do? Yeah, this is just Chubi versus Chubi stuff, so just repeat earlier stuff. Safe jumps. Fuzzy mashing 5L is your best friend here, yeah, and I can confirm this from personal experience as well. So you might wonder, let me set you to do this stuff on Wake Up. And I'm gonna delay you by like 4 frames or something like that. Should be fairly realistic. Can I kill this with 5L? Yeah. I think it was, oops. I think it was like 2 frames. That was the sweet spot. That is a... what the hell? Okay. I guess, okay. To be fair, this is Chubi specifically trying to catch your fuzzy mash, but in general, if she does like a safe jump, you can delay mash to block the JH, punish her for trying to go for 2L, and punish her for trying to go for JU floats. So this is for like regular safe jumps and such. So yeah, if you're afraid that she's gonna high-low you with like empty 2L or float JU, stuff like that, you can fuzzy mash on her, and she will kinda have to go out of her way to catch you doing that. If she's lucky, like honestly, personally, I have tried doing this like land 5L thing to people, and it was very inconsistent for me as a way to actually crush their fuzzy mash. So yeah, Chubi does this kind of these kind of shenanigans on safe jumps. Try fuzzy mashing, practice that, because it'll prevent a lot of Chubis from continuing to do that. Anything else? Yeah, bonus points, none here. And finally, we're gonna move on to an actual different character. All right, Anila, here we go. Let's see. So what are some important notes against her? Plays very patiently, will try to wear you down with zoning, chic, chip damage, 6/6H, fair enough. I need some water again. There we go. I'm honestly not used to talking this much, so I may have to stop to drink water often, don't mind me. But let's see. Anila. This is combo stuff, I don't particularly care. Things change when Anila gets 50%. This is sets up great conversions for her. Convert off stray pokes, be careful. Okay. Be wary against Anila in neutral if she has 50 meter or wants to spam 6xh seems to be the basic idea. Important situations, Anila used 236U, and I think that's you, sheep. What do I do against this? Actually, I'm gonna be learning some shit. First thing for me to learn today. The move can be an annoying approach tool since the sheep are moving wall. Simplest solution, wire. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. There we go. Can I do this on reaction? Yes, I can. That is really good to know. A little bit more difficult if you're like at this mid-range-ish sort of range, but can you? Oh, okay, you cannot. Good to know. You can't laser it. Goddamn. Okay, so wire is gonna be my best friend here. If you're at like this sort of range, it's pretty hard to actually do it on reaction, if not straight up impossible. If you're further away, then yeah, that can happen sometimes. If you're further away, then it can be a little bit more reliable, so I guess good to know. Yeah, if she uses it in mid-screen, your options change a bit. You can jump or super jump. Oh, that's a punish. I didn't expect it to be. Damn. Okay. That is good to know. What about super jump? That still punishes. God damn. Alright. Well, that's gonna be quite helpful to know, certainly. A bit of leniency since she is stuck in recovery for quite a bit, yeah. If by rare chance you're at full screen, you don't have... you can just go for JU and avoid the sheep. Alright, that's a really, really rare situation, so I don't think I'm gonna bother with that. If you're playing on a... Nah, I'm good. I'm not... I'm gonna use everything I've got. Fishing for 6xh. On counter hits, you fucking perish. Post DP knockdown, block 236H, likely go for 6xh. Okay. Respect her. Basically, when she's advantageous, you can try spot dodging in the startup. Really? Really? Okay, I mean, during startup, bit of a tough reaction, honestly. How? Yeah, no, you're not reacting to that. You're gonna have to hope for the best that she does it. But yeah, I guess throw punish should be the go-to if by some chance I manage to spot dodge that thing. Go for a 5U dodge may be hard on reaction. Nah, I don't think you're reacting to this. Like, I don't know. I guess here it's like 19 frames, but still, to punish this with 5U. Can I actually do this consistently? What is this? Okay, this is only... Yeah, you don't really get to punish this very often. If you 5U it from far away, if you do it from up close on prediction, then you might get something. But I think I'm just gonna stick with respecting 6xh, honestly. Yeah, find a solid pattern to their 6xh usage. So I guess if they do it often, then I can call them out for it via either spot dodge or 5U parry. Do be wary, she'll also try fishing for 2U. Yeah, watch your toes. I'm gonna have to watch my toes. Yeah, that's a good reminder, because I always forget she has that thing. Anila ended her block string with 5U. As far as I'm aware, this is just like a mind game of frame trap or just ending her string. Leaves her -2, yeah. She can cancel the rest into a different follow-up that frame traps but is punishable on block. And 2B's 5L will reach her every time. Yeah, okay. And then to the corner she goes. But yeah, good to know. This fallout can't be interrupted by an invincible DP. That's fair enough. Nitpick away, keep me grounded on some notes. I will be doing my best. Falcon. Remember the default version 4 swings which themselves all jail on block. Okay. If she hasn't used it before the 3rd swing, then stop mashing. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. More likely to cancel into a special instead of 5U. Probably, yeah. Anila used her Chew on 4L. I think that's the sheep, right? Yeah. Follow up into 4X, which will shoot the sheep towards you while she jumps off. Hello. Making this series pretty good to rack up chip damage while keeping you out. Medium and heavy versions are +8s. I assume when she does them raw. +8. But I do get pushed pretty far, so what can she do here? She can far L, far M, I guess, far H. But yeah, she doesn't get any part. Wait, she has 6XL. Okay, yeah. I guess she can 6XL and frame trap, so that's not very great for me actually. 2B brain made me forget about 6XL for a second. Push her far away, yeah. But she does get pressure off it. Now, if she does this like... Oops. Like this, she is +8, she gets to frame trap close H. What if she... Oh, she can't do this. She can't jump off the sheep if it's already made contact. Never mind, she can't, but it's less plus. Okay. Medium and heavy +8 on block, push her far away. From mid-screen, at least they do. But even then, she can 6XL and frame trap and put you into pressure, so that's... Low-key, that seems like a better EX fireball than some others because it's more plus. Can you stop shitting yourself, browser? Thank you. Safe on account of spacing. Light version is -2 on block. Hold on, I'm wondering if I meant to write H&M sheep into sheep launch. Yeah, Velkin. Let me see. That does push you a little further away, I think. But I don't know, I don't think she has any reason to do the sheep launch from up close. It just makes her less plus. So, that seems like more of a zoning thing. I guess when you use it in neutral, I'm curious, what can you do about this, if anything? How negative is it? Not super negative, but that's fair. Apart from throwing out a 236M here and there to dissuade her, getting comfy with it, I didn't even use the M version. Wow, that is a lot slower. But I guess fair enough. And it's also less plus. Wait, what? That's crazy. Wow. Slower and less plus and seems to have more pushback? That's crazy. What do you even do with that move? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna worry about the heavy version. What the hell? Yeah, the +8 was I mentioned was the sheep launch. I should update the wording. Okay. Fair enough. 2-on-4L 4X is safe on account of spacing. Empty 2-on-4L -2. That's fair enough. Simply jump on reaction when she rides the sheep. Whether she goes for the follow-up or not, a well-based jump can net you a JH. So basically do the thing that you do against fireballs, essentially. If you block 2-on-4X at close range, you can take your turn back with 5L. Only the light version. You will fucking die if you try to 5L there as 2B. If you blocked it at tip range, far L can clash with your 5L, leading to wacky shenanigans. Alright. Don't have a 5-frame life, you can try a throw to contest. If you attempt 2-on-4M, Anila can time her jump to disengage and jump over the wire on reaction. God damn, oh, really? Really now? Do I still have? No, I don't. Let's see. Whoops. Wait, what? Can she do that? I don't think she can. She just gets caught and put into a full combo. As far as I'm noticing. I don't think I've ever... Yeah, no. The wire just reaches a bit too high for her to jump over it. Is the jump higher from like the light version? Let's see. Maybe? Oh, okay. Yeah. The light version jumps a little bit higher. But on she might still fucking die for it. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's better than just getting caught by the wire that she has a chance to escape it. But a lot of the time it looks like she's just gonna get caught and actually eat a worse combo than she would have otherwise. Okay, wait. Oops. Maybe I'm not simulating this very well because I'm doing it in training mode and whatnot, but yeah. I guess that's something to keep in mind just in case for the light fireball specifically. What else? 2-on-4U operates much differently, acting as a strong mid-screen with punish. Yeah. Avoid whiffing buttons like 5H and 2M after spacing dead zones. So basically, yeah, if she has 50 meter, be very careful with what buttons you press in the mid-range because she might just kill your ass if you whiff anything. I will keep this in mind. It is -6 on block, so you can 5L punish it, so that's good. Reactions are on point, you can go for a 5U dodge, and this leaves you +9? Let's see. Yeah. +8. What? Wait. Plus what? Hold on. Maybe it... +10. Okay, that's weird. Does it depend on... Well, that was silly. Does it depend on... It looks like it depends on how far she is. Which I guess makes sense. Oh, +6. So I guess if I 5U it from far away, then 5L should be the go-to punish I use. If done... Oh, I'm... Fuck's sake, I can't read. If done further beyond that range, you'll be anywhere between +5 to +8. So throw or 5L. At round start distance, this will give you anywhere from +9. Will it? Yeah, okay. Okay. Especially careful trying to fit her 2U into 2-on-4U. Yeah. Anila is pressuring me in the corner. I just got comboed through holding plus frame. 6XL might be hated. Anila may opt to throw in a 2-2L in between to throw you off. What is that again? Oh, that. So has jump attacks, reset pressure, go for an empty jump into grab or low. Keep blocking, hold whatever comes, keep an eye out. Extremely punishable on landing if it was empty 2-2L. Wait, but she can't do air normals though. What? Wait. Is the bot blocking? Yes. I don't know about punishable on landing. I'm confused. I'm a little confused on that. I mean, you can probably mash on it, like, if you see her doing it and she just does some of that. Oh, can you actually? Yeah, you can 2H her ass for that. Is the heavy version faster? Maybe a little bit. How many total frames? Heavy version seems faster, but you can probably... Okay. It kind of looks like you would be able to 5L that. Yeah. Well, that's goofy. Wait. Okay, no, she is plus. You can low-key 2H her for this as well, but it looks like 5L can punish the heavy version. I wonder if you can do some fuck shit like... You can. Okay. Counter hit 5L into 5H. That's pretty funny. But yeah, I guess the default answer should be 2H if I'm looking out for that move from her. Other than that, yeah, minus 49 on landing, but it doesn't look like... I don't think that's gonna realistically happen in pressure. If she ends up spacing herself out during block pressure, you can go for a double jump. Yeah, something I mentioned a little earlier in the stream. Chubi's jumps out of pressure are better than those of basically any other character. Maybe Metera, I don't know. Anyway, crossed you over with 2-2x, or just jumping. With the inclusion of a... yeah, basically just use the guard button. Choo-Choo-You never crosses over. I don't think most Anila players ever use this, especially neutral. Yeah, that's fair. What's her cross-up button? JU? Yeah. So yeah, just hold the block button for this. The classic, just hold the block button and then proceeds to never hold the block button ever. I don't know why it's so difficult for me to remember it exists, but at least I'm not alone. Bonus points. 236U, Choo-Choo-You to catch people using delayed fireballs. Okay, what? Wait, what is this? 236U, Choo-Choo-You to catch people using delayed fireballs and start a combo. I still attempt a mix up. Did I just do that late or something? Cause I don't know if I have to worry about this, considering from further away I can kinda just chew on 4M low-key. But yeah, I guess against fireballs. What fireballs would even beat that though? My U laser wasn't able to. I'm kinda confused on this note. Those might have been left over from pre-release. Maybe the bonus points here. Anila has a stubby 6XL, you can try to stay out of that range and bully her. Yeah, general. Alright, Andre. You, Falcon, would like me to cover you as quickly as possible. So, good thing you're here at the start. Before 2B got in. Yeah, okay. So those notes are pretty early. Good to know. Andre, good zoning. Yeah, slow movement speed. Poor versus rushdown, does not have a proper DP. Keep out character designed to give other keep out characters headache is yeah, Andre versus Metera matchup. As 2B, you excel against him in mid-range. Yeah, anti-zoning tools can stuff his own if he gets predictable. That's fair, that's fair. Double jumps are a headache. Okay. Important to you. He has like a sliding one, right? Might have to go in depth with Andre because nobody fucking knows what this character does, myself included. Yeah, his Chuyu is like a slidey one with variable frame advantage. Generally, he'll be doing it from like here and make it safe-ish. Hmm. 6XM. Is his an overhead? No, it's a low. That's kind of like every other 6XM though. Spiral Spear. Frame Traps allows Andre to approach opponents while nullifying projectiles. I see. Various follow-up attacks. I did not know it had multiple follow-ups. What the hell? Okay, let me actually check the move list on this motherfucker. Wrong character. Hi. Spiral Spear, 6L, 6M, 6H, 6U. Okay, what the hell are these? This is just the Fireball, fair enough. This is combo ender attack, I suppose. This one, yeah, this is the thrust, and this is also like plus on block, I believe. Like the heavy version. Wait, no, there's only the heavy version of this. Anyway, this is basically a dash cancel. Yeah, super. It's kind of like 2B6U, I guess. Super negative, but good as a pressure reset on occasion. Buff. Oh no, this is really negative. Okay, wow. What about... Okay, hold on. What about... Oh, that's still really negative. I don't know why I thought that shit was really plus. Maybe this. This is what's plus. Okay. The Fireball follow-up is the one that's plus. What about the others, actually? -6. Is that an overhead? Display hit properties. Oops. Nah, it's a mid. It's a mid. All right, that was kind of scary, actually. All but the light follow-up is punishable. Yeah. Only the heavy frame traps. The rest true streak? Really? Is that so? Yeah, I guess so. You can do the follow-ups on Whip. Good to know. Yeah, I guess only the heavy follow-up frame traps, and the rest are just punishable. Well, the heavy... whatever. A lot of them are punishable, except for the Fireball, which is plus. Good. You can also just guard cancel and will be safe on block? What do you mean? What do you mean guard cancel? What? Wait. Interrupt the heavy. He can also just guard cancel and will be safe on block? What do you mean guard cancel exactly? Falcon, help. Can he like bait DP by doing this or something? Oops. I don't assume so. Nah, that's a whole ass counter hit. Oh wait. Oh, that leaves him in counter hit state. That's good to know. I see. So you can do some of that. Alright. Little something. Generally block low when you block this move. H follow-up is a low, none of the others are overheads, that's good. Block punish DM follow-up with 5L, H follow-up with 5M. Mental, yeah, the U follow-up is like the dash cancel thing. Interrupt with any normal. Well, any normal except like 5H. If he whiffs the first part in mid-range, you can go for 2-2L or 2-4H to beat the follow-ups. There's a little GIF here as well. Let's take a look. Donk hammer. Alright. Oops. Okay, well, that dodges that. What if I just 5H? Oh, okay. That's good. Alright. Yeah. Can't 5H, need to use something disjointed. Dude, the fucking heavy version of this is whiff cancelable so fast, actually. It's kind of crazy. I would not have thought. Yeah, that shit is whiff cancelable quite fast. Although if you 5H, not even. I don't know. If you 5H it on reaction, then you might get some shit going. You might be able to hit him out of the move before he does the follow-up. There's a note on Chu-Yu to low profile it when it goes upwards. I'll check that soon if it's there. If fast enough, there's little you can do about it. 623M can be used as an anti-air and is air unblockable, and same with the heavy. Good to know. If he whiffs, it's possible to low profile the second half of the animation with Chu-Yu and get a conversion. Oh. Oops. Oh yeah, because that also extends his hurt box a bit. Never mind. No, it fucking doesn't. Shit. I guess if he's close. But yeah, that's a thing you can do. Huh. Neat. Raw Chu on 4H is for when locked in. Yeah, Chu-Yu generally the go-to punish. Good to know. Bonk. Alright, what's next? Mantra Wheel. Oh, here it is. Same thing. Alright, Mantra Wheel. This attack advances on red. This is the Beyblade, I assume. Yeah. Is this plus? No, it is very much not. No versions of this are. The heavy version in particular is unsafe. This is plus. Good to know. Can be used either on the ground or in the air. Heavy version wall bounces, but is negative. Yeah, I mean unsafe. U version apparently went from +2 on block to +4, so I guess that's something to update. Can also be used in the air, but only the ultimate. Come on now. The only ultimate version travels straight. The non-ultimate variants will travel downwards. Let's take a look-see. Is this a neutral skip or? It's not plus, so I don't know what the fuck this is for. This is like peak throw baits bullshit, though. This is like insanity for throw baits. So yeah, good luck with this. This medium version, not particularly noteworthy. Interesting that the light is 0 on block. Interesting. But yeah, heavy version, fucking insane. That's gonna be a nightmare to deal with whenever he's up close. Be aware that the medium version is a delayed attack. Yeah, I guess this can work as an air stall. I didn't think of that, but that's fair. He can only combo into a super off the light version, but medium and heavy lead to full combos. Ultimate is an air-to-air. Okay. Noted. So, like, honestly, if he does this, just fucking... Whoa. Hold on a second. I need to take a little break. Someone came to see me. Okay, here I am. Mom opened my door to my room suddenly and I actually fucking jumped. I got so spooked. But yeah, she just wanted to tell me something. In any case, where was I? Fleeting Spark. That fucking parry that I hate. I hate that this is air okay, but all versions except Ultimate are punishable? Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait, why isn't this... Chew 8. Oh, okay, you actually have to charge this for a little while. Huh. Well, I guess you could also... what's the simple input on this? Down plus skill. All punishable except the... Yeah, okay. I guess U version is not punishable if you're like late on the draw with it, because it is technically plus on block, or maybe less from point blank, the projectile part. Yeah, it's plus, but it's also slow as balls, so you can actually just 5H his ass pretty reliably. So yeah, I don't know if I would say this isn't punishable. It very much is. Yeah. Parry with a long range follow-up attack that is ideal for countering. Okay, let me do the other versions. Oh, this is just the little shoulder bump. This is the fuck you attack, the dash. This one has both, if I remember correctly. Yes. What can you do against this? Did that crush it? Yeah, that crushes it. Okay. So if for whatever fucking reason, he decides to do this in neutral, well, I guess to counter my own 5H with it. But if he does this, then you can just donk him with 5H, just ruin his day. Maybe wait for the shoulder bump thing, just in case, but yeah. It looks like 5H is gonna crush the follow-ups. And also, if you hard call it out, then you know death. Bop, bap, boom, micro dash, 5H. My favorite combo, probably, from this character. Okay, other things. What's next? If the follow-up ends with a shoulder tackle, punish with 5L. I guess I should check what this is on block. -10. So if he does like the whole spear attack thing, I can punish with 5M. And if he just does the that, if you could, there we go. Yeah, okay, that's just -6. Yeah, for ease, just block punishing also works. Oh, this exact stuff is also in the doc. God damn it. Oh well. SBA perform true spot dodges, SSBA spot dodge as well. Yeah, I have labbed this stuff before, but if he does this nonsense, then like do a couple of spot dodges and then you know. Oh wait, what? Damn, can you not? What about roll? Oh, okay, yeah, roll, maybe. Yeah, that works. Alright, so that's for SBA. If for whatever reason he does that in neutral or on block, then you do that. Oh, I fucked up the first spot dodge. I didn't think you could still do it after. That's good to know. Let me actually see how plus that leaves me. Plenty. What about split bow? Shit. Okay, hold on. Whoops, that was one too many times. A little bit more plus, but honestly, not too meaningful of a difference at that point. You can actually just block this and then spot dodge. That's kinda nice. Still get the punish. What is this on block normally? I'm curious. A little bit less negative, but yeah. I guess block and spot dodge is basically just as good, I think, against that. Against SSBA, not so much, I think. How is this on block? I don't remember. It's still fairly punchable, but you can spot dodge this and make it like... hold on. The super flash is kind of fucking me up. If you spot dodge this, he's like negative infinity. So, yeah. You can usually get a 5H punish if he does this in neutral, but yeah. Important situation. Actually, okay, how can I punish this if he does this at like full screen or whatever? Maybe just like that. I wonder if I can 6U and then 5M. If you would. Okay, you can do that. You can even dash 5H if you're close enough, but yeah. Fair enough. Important situations. I'm fighting Andre in the mid-range. Yeah. As far as I know, his buttons are just kinda slower than 2B's and not too much bigger. So I do have an advantage in that. 5H goes very far, hits twice, special cancelable. But yeah, this is 10 frames, this is 10. This has slightly variable frame advantage, but 11 frames, although admittedly it is quite fucking big. It is quite large. Seems about the same as 2B's. Oh, wait, what? Really? Damn, 2B's 5M actually outranges his. That's kinda crazy. But 2U as well, I guess. His crouching buttons seem to be the god buttons. And I guess 5H, what's 5H looking like? Far H. 21 frames, so a lot slower than usual, but what are its properties? The fact that if I guess the main benefit of it is how far it travels. Like it does go quite far. It does go quite far and hits twice, so wins any clashes or anything, but I guess it exists. If Uno is doing this a lot, just interrupt it with 5M. Yeah, because it's 21 frames at the earliest. 2M, next longest range button, yeah. It's big. It's fucking really big, but it's also quite slow, especially compared to my own. 5M, standard, good, medium, yeah. 6XL, also standard. Yeah, that sure is a 6XL. Funray is going for 236 or 623 at the mid-range. Jumping is an okay option, mostly because Chupi has double jump, fair enough. The anti-air hits high above, but has poor horizontal reach. So I guess pod floats in this scenario, right? If he does like that, or that. Damn, that recovers quite fast actually. I mean, I guess it's fair. Funray starts using counter or parry to anti-air, just delay or landings more. Go for empty jumps to force him to be more honest. Yeah, that is fair. That's the play against counter characters. When Uno does 623H, he has follow. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. When Uno does 623X, he has 4 follow-ups to the Rekka. Thank you, brain, for functioning a little bit there. If you jumped, he will anti-air with the medium or 623U to dash underneath you to safety. U option just gets him out of getting hit. Yeah, medium version is a decent anti-air, but double jump and JU still keep you slippery for it. Ideally, you want to double jump out of its arc if you ended up pressing JU to end up just outside. Dropping down into JH can let you counter hit him going for 2H. Is that so? Because I was actually worried about that. Let's see. I guess, yeah. I suppose. You can even get like a... You can even get like JH 5H conversions, so that's pretty cool. Huh. Because I called the motherfucker crouching, how dare he. Alright. Where was I? Coming to... Yeah, about parries. At this point it's a game of RPS. Yeah, because parries are pieces of shit. I really hate dealing with them, but it is what it is. Yeah. Be careful chasing after him. If you double jump, you can probably counter anything you press immediately with H parry. Delay your air buttons, bypass parry frames, break momentum with JU. TLDR 5 and 5H good at mid-range options, comes down to timing. Juby's reward is higher than arm race. Yeah, that's also a thing. This is like the one avenue where Juby's damage is actually pretty solid. Just the fact that she gets to do rare... God damn it. Yeah, this can happen for some fucking reason. Sometimes, if 5M lands at tip range, doing 5mmH might whiff on the first couple hits. But anyway, this is like the one part where Juby's damage in general is honestly pretty solid, I think, because she gets to do like her full auto combo and such off of very far away hits like this. And yeah, it's also probably a lot of the reason why it's often better to hang out around here rather than up close, because you get basically the same reward, if not a little better, from landing hits from here as 2B. So yeah, that's a little something. Unre attacks you from full screen. Rakshasa covers almost the entire screen and should be treated as a projectile since it nullifies everything. And does not extend its hurt box. That's good to know. But that thing. Did you record? You better have. How? Okay, so the light version at least doesn't go full screen quite. Medium version pretty much does. Heavy version, same thing. They are basically full screen projectiles. Yeah, fair enough. Fast startup recovery, it's basically impossible to whiff punish. That makes sense. Follow-up attack on hit. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on there. Damn, okay, that does recover quite fast. Let me do the H version for a change. Yeah, that shit recovers damn fast. You don't even... wow, you can barely even get a punish if you jump preemptively. That's crazy. Oops, bumped my desk. Ow. Follow-up attack on hits does not lead to a hard knockdown, but will push you even further out. Apart from this, 623 also find use at this range. 236M is so fast you can beat both options if you were quick to the draw. Yeah, that makes sense. Oops. Yeah. If we do this at the same time, then 2B will win. Actually, I don't know. I guess because it also has extra time. It seems to work though. What about, okay, I wonder, U-Laser might be a more consistent option for this. Because it does reach full screen faster and also has the U-skill slowdown. Okay, yeah, that's... I was flabbergasted for a second, but yeah, it is noted in here that it has really fucking high priority as a projectile, that move. Chuan4M also good if you notice Andre going too much for the spinny spins. The spear spin. Be careful not to become predictable with it. The grappling hook. Yeah. Can parry you on reaction. Wait, what does that actually... I wonder. That is a whole punish. Damn, okay. Can you like... Thank you. Okay, well, like... I guess it depends a bit on the range. If you're like at full screen, this won't really be a threat to you. But yeah, if and when Andre can do that to 2-on-4, that does feel pretty fucking bad for me, or 2B. What else? Another thing you can do, use... Okay, if 2-3-6S whiffs, run up, super jump forward. Yeah, 2B's double jump and JU can make him hesitant to anti-air. Just approach him from long range by jumping towards him. Yeah. Another thing you can do is use 6U. 2-3-6, treat it as a strike instead of a projectile, so it will trigger the 6U dodge. Okay, that's useful. That's really useful, actually, I think. Wrong move. That's pretty funny. That's pretty fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie. Can you even... You might even be able to do that on reaction, honestly. Like 5U. Okay, it's tough though. But it won't really reach from that far. That makes sense though. But yeah, that's pretty good to know. Yeah, 5U counterattack has extremely long reach. Yeah. Andre is pressuring you in the corner. This part is hard. Andre has a ton of plus frames. Yeah. +5, +4, +3 on the stupid throw bait that I hit. We'll go for a ton of chip damage, open you up. Yeah, throw baits. Brave counter, very good against this. Whoops. Yeah, very good against this because it'll basically always give you the counter, so that's good to know. You expect the throw bait, hit 5L to stuff it. Can you actually do that? Whoops. Can you like... Oh, it's 2-on-4, alright. If you... Okay, yeah. If you expect the throw bait, hit 5L to stuff it. I wonder if you can... Yeah. This is a pretty fun little conversion from counter hit 5L that you can do. If you expect the throw bait, yeah, though. It's definitely on call out. More importantly, treat his heavy special like Soris, wherein he will run out of ammo soon. Makes sense. Yeah, 63L -3, 6L -5. If Andre does the spin, it's a guess. Unread likes to do light counter here to steal their turn back and force you to doubt. Fuck. Harry. Blech. What's your frame advantage on blocks? Right, you're plus, right? No, you're -5. Wait, what? Hold on, wait. After like 2 on 4, I guess. Yeah. And then parry from here, like a douche. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Yeah, and then you can do that fucking nonsense. Oops. I can't 5U cancel. Granted, that would have been pretty ridiculous if you could do that. But yeah, you're locked in hit stop if you did his parry, which I guess makes sense. Bitch, do that. Come here. Alright. No, stop that. Does this actually work here? Oops. The lab monster in me is speaking. He's just too far, isn't he? He's just too far to link that. That sucks. Well, anyway. Right. Harry, mind games. That's some stuff he can do. Give it the Lowain treatment. Andre likes to do. You know what? No, I want to fucking lab something that works here. God damn it. Maybe. God damn it. What is? Okay, well. Not even that, really. Okay. Shit, not even that works. That's too slow. Oh, whatever, fuck it. Basic 5H conversion it is, I guess. Can't have nothing. 2 on 4H on the ground is -7. If this happens, punish with 5. Yeah. Okay. Ultimate stuff is plus on block. That makes sense. You 2 on 4X is punishable, while the rest are generally plus or neutral on block. Okay. Andre keeps messing up my offense due to counters. Yeah, what do we do? Mix up and delay timings on pressure, and throw a decent amount. Yeah, that's a good idea. If you grab too much, he will reverse throw bait you. That's such a funny sentence. What the hell? Reverse throw bait, that's crazy. I guess by jumping into J2 on 4H. That's a funny ass sentence though. If you delay too much, he will just mash. Whoops, I think I kept my mic a little too close. I guess it's back to regular 6U cancel conversion. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Maybe I'll figure something out later for that, but for now, mash options are weak. Okay. His SBA. What? Oh, he has like an install. I didn't even know that. Now, what exactly does this do? With each attack, he shoots one of these. Wait, what? Okay, what the hell does what does that do? They mainly allow it to maintain offense by firing every time a medium or heavy comes out and interacts with the opponent. Okay, and it's like +5. Buttons like 2M can become really plus. Okay. So it's basically just fuck you plus frames pressure, I guess. He gets a free strike throw mix. Man, I'm starting to wonder why this isn't used very often. I'm actually kind of curious. Yeah, he can convert off it too. That's great. If you block, yeah. Practice delay tech. Due to the meter penalty, most founders will only use this when close to a chip kill. For good reason. Okay, I see. Could immediately go for 5U in case he presses a button like 2M for a chip kill. Basically, you're screwed if you stay passively defensive. That makes sense, because it's plus frame city with that super on. Since install allows him to combo from 2U on hit, frequently crouch guard. Okay. Went for 2U immediately after throwing you. This leaves you plus. That's good to know. What the hell? I guess might as well check it out. Do your thing, my man. Wait, I didn't check the frame data. Let's see. Wait, what? I guess if it hits meaty? Wait, is this plus? It is. I wonder if you can do that. Oh my god, I'm really fucking up that timing. Wow. Come on. There we go. Oh, that's... I don't know. Immediately after throwing you. I guess that's just raw throw into immediate to you. Okay, I see. And then I'm pretty surprised that could actually still leave him 0 on block, if not a little better. But wait, what? No, it can't be immediate. It can't be immediate, he has to time it a little. Okay, yeah, that works. I just did a little T back there. But yeah, good to know. Bonus points, 5U. Parry, air okay. Parry in quick succession. Oh, this is the fucking Street Fighter 3 parry. The third strike parry. I see. Don't do the install? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, what's the frame kill though? Oh wait, okay, wait. I think I'm being silly. So like he does that, and then immediate to you. Oh, okay, I see. Fuck. I apologize. Alright, that's still good to know. That's still good to know that he's still plus after that. I'm not gonna get knowledge checked by that. Bonus points, yeah, this is the third strike parry. It's frame 5, just like 2Bs, so that's good to know. He can get a full combo from his 2U, be wary, yeah. Okay, Abel. A bell. Hi, where are you? Hi, hello, come here. Okay, let's see. I'm very curious how up-to-date this is now after his changes. Granted, a lot of Abel's changes were just combo stuff, so I don't know. But anyway. Let's see. Textbook case of a glass cannon, yeah. Health drain. Yeah, this is general overview for the character. Be patient, look for gaps, convert properly off stray hits. The bane of my fucking existence, personally. I'm genuinely awful at converting off stray hits unless it's like from auto combos. But in any case, punish pact with 5M. How do you even do that? Yeah, like that. That's packed. That's a 5M punish. Okay. 6 to 3. That's his DPs. Yeah. Abel is spamming projectiles. I'm actually gonna need help for this one. Let's see. Avatar Belial's projectile game is layered, but the approach is straightforward. 236L. is the Shockwave, the Quake, the Earthbending. Yeah. Spot dodge this to avoid the chip. Okay. Noted. Can't roll it, that makes sense. 236M shoots projectiles that cover a 90-degree arc. Can roll and spot dodge. Okay. 236U is a stronger version of this, and you can't roll this. Oh, because I guess the second wave has a projectile that's super low to the ground, so spot dodge should be the default answer, I think. 236H is a full screen earthbending. Okay. I see. And then he can do whoops. He can do this shenanigan or whatever. I don't know what the hell his cancels are. I don't know how you get the maybe it's 5U. No, that's just packed. He's able. He can do that fucking stomp thing. No, not this. Shit. After certain skill. Okay, no, that's different. How do you do the stomp thing? Delusions, blind devotion. Not that. Carnal passion. Not that. That's Rekka. Stolas, is it this one? Well, that didn't show me shit. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Too well? I don't know. Whoa, stop that. Stop your spinning. Okay, I don't know. Maybe... I thought he could do like a stomp special. Basically this. But like after EX specials, I thought he could do that. I don't know how though. I don't know. I guess I'll see. Maybe there's notes about it in here. Right. 22X, he can also go for 5U. Unheld version shoots a far-ranged beam. And 5U on the ground itself is a full-screen laser. Can also charge it. And, oh, that's... Okay, that's just a little weird dive kick, air 5U, but this is the moneymaker to me for his zoning. That shit is annoying. 90-degree arc. Yeah, and you cannot roll that, gotta spot dodge it. To approach Abel, remember, he can only have one type of projectile out at a time. Right. If you block his 236M mid-air, he gets an unblockable follow-up with his Pact. And if you double jump, you lose the ability to block, so and Fireball just hits you. Makes sense. Okay, so let's actually try to simulate this. Let's do some of that. Whoops. Yeah, that's unblockable. And if I double jump, then I just can't block in the first place. Okay. That's for the M Fireball. That also applies, I think, to his laser here. If I air block this thing, then... Okay, if I air block this thing from high up in the air, then... wait. Did someone lie to me? Wait. Oh, that's... what the hell? I guess, okay, maybe from when you're like closer. Or like at peak height. Yeah. I guess if it doesn't jail you down to the ground quickly enough, then he can air unblockable you off that. To approach Abel, yeah, I read that. Free to throw out a well-placed 2-on-4M or 236M now and then. That makes sense. Once I get 50 meter... once I get 50 meter, just do that shit. If you'd please. I don't know, can you do this on reaction? How fast is this move? 16, okay, well. That is a tough reaction, not gonna lie. Especially... maybe from full screen it's more... Okay, wait, what? How... do you have to be preemptive with this? Okay, that is kind of tight to me. Maybe I'm just ass, I don't know. But that seems like a tight reaction to me. Yeah, that seems like a tight reaction. It looks like for the most part you kinda have to be preemptive about this still. Although, that's still pretty good. That's definitely not bad, I think. Still a good option. Slightly, yeah, okay. For 236L, 236H, yeah. Yeah, light earth bending is just a safe skill cancel. Though it can be plus if you're far away. Yeah, I think this was something I learned pretty quickly. From like this range, he can do this kind of nonsense. Okay. From this sort of range, he can do shit like this. Space himself out a little bit to be plus here. Yeah. Like far H into this can be plus, and then he can far H you again if you try to hit him or something. Yeah, little bit of an infinite he has there. If you can react to the startup of the moves during corner pressure to DP. Yeah, because 2B's DP in particular is fucking massive, and it's something I quite like about it. Otherwise, spot dodge them. Spot dodge, you say? Oh, whoops, that's... Oh yeah, okay. He is quite a bit more negative if you spot dodge the shit. Well, I guess not that much more if you do it on reaction. But it does make him negative, so that's good to know. That's good to know. Bear in mind if he does tip far H 236L. Yeah, should be ready to spot dodge. Okay. That is good to know. I didn't think of doing that, so that is quite helpful. Bear in mind, when Abel spaces himself out and goes for far H, he may go for charged laser to call out spot dodges. Okay. Good to know. So if I try to spot dodge preemptively, let me actually do far H. Yeah, and then I fucking die if I get caught by that, if he calls out my preemptive spot dodge, so yeah, also good to know. Grounded, okay, I don't want to skip anything here. If he goes for 236M, if you have meter, use 236U for a punish. Wait, did I read this? I think I don't know. If he goes for 236U, spot dodge, it hits rolling attempts, yeah. Grounded U laser, just duck immediately as you notice the startup. If you are in range, punish him. If you duck that full screen, you can go for 236M and punish him. Okay, let's take a look. Whoa, that is... Phew. Oh, I guess it doesn't take into account, okay. Okay, can you actually punish this with 236M? I don't know. I'm doing it as fast as humanly possible. I don't think that can actually punish. Unless I'm just ass, I don't know. Maybe from up close, I don't know. Cause... I don't know. Maybe it had its recovery reduced a little bit. You can't really punish this from full screen. Yeah, no. Maybe with U laser? Whoops. Not even. I'm doing it as fast as I can. No, so you can't really punish that. You can just like... I guess just run forward a little bit, get a little bit more of a positional advantage after that, because yeah, you're probably still fairly plus after ducking that. Chuchu X 5U lasers from full screen. Look at his animations while in the air. If he raises arms in a cross shape, go for spot dodge. Fair enough. Avoid both laser types. Chip damage will also be avoided. Can close the distance. Okay. Can try double jump shenanigans, and yeah, don't bother. Abel is flying. Stance 5L stomped in, yeah, beneath him. Fast plus on block. Means to end the stance quickly or loop corner pressure. I think it can also work like as a silly throw bait. But yeah, that's a little something. This thingy-majig. Yeah, that's mostly just to exit pressure quickly. And I guess like a meme throw bait, I think. But yeah. Stance 5M, that's a dive kick. Has much more range. Yeah. Yeah, this is consistently +2 on block, but it's also pretty consistent to Brave counter. And get like a counter hit Brave counter, because it always has that little bit of hit stop and that long ass spinny animation. Wait, is that a... Yeah, you can get like a Brave counter. I guess not always counter hits, surprisingly. But you can pretty consistently Brave counter it, and it's what I tend to do when I block that thing. Like, cause like, fuck that, I'm not holding that pressure. If I can afford to. Stance 5H. Yeah, this is the grab, the yoink. You can do backdash 5H and fucking kill him. I like to backdash it because it tends to leave me just plus enough to okay, wow, brain, please. It leaves me just plus enough to punish with 5H here. And especially nice the fact that it leaves me a little bit spaced. So I can get this conversion pretty often if I want to. But yeah. What else? What else? 5U. Aerial laser that hits full screen. Yeah. The giant laser thingy. If he does this full screen, you can go for 6U on reaction to close the gap. Really? What? Like flight in general? Can you really just do that? I don't know. I don't know. If he does that, then I'm kinda fucked. Although, maybe it covers the other options? Let's take a look. Yeah, no. No. I think I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be doing 6U against flights. I'm good. Respectfully, I'm good. If he does this, yeah, I don't know about that. Be ready to stop and spot dodge in the ladder. Can you actually cancel this into... No, you cannot. Yeah, you cannot cancel the command dash into spot dodge. Only the basic run. Granted, that's also pretty solid. Like, Chubi has a pretty good run speed. On reaction. Okay, wait. Okay, that might be something, actually. That might actually be a little something. Yeah, if you see him fly and you're ready to spot dodge shit, you might actually score a punish on him. Like that. But yeah, it works with the normal run, not 6U. But that is good to know. I quite like that. Oops. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Think it was more keeping unheld 5U in mind, this note. Okay, I see. But yeah, this can actually be something with the normal run rather than 6U. So, still something worthwhile, I do think. That said, I don't know, you might be cooked if you try to spot dodge the dive kick instead. Can you? Okay, come on, man, just play the recording for me. Oops. Oh, never mind. You might actually just nah, you might die for that, but yeah, I guess that's one little downside. Maybe just inch forward. Like a whole ass different person. I'm kinda shocked as you reading some of my older notes. It's like a whole ass different person. Yeah, I do believe I'm someone a little different. Yeah, I guess when Aba does flights, just inch forward a little bit. Because dash blocking doesn't exist in this game, unfortunately. And if you spot dodge something that you shouldn't, like his dive kick or his command grab, then you're kinda fucked. Yeah, that's not good. So maybe just inch forward when he does wings. And like, yeah, inch forward, make sure you're able to block. If you see his chest glowing, spot dodge. Otherwise, just look for the command grab or brave counter his dive kick, yada yada yada. That's how I think it works. You know, I'm actually kind of curious. I saw Choo-Choo-H mentioned here. Yeah. You can also tag him with Choo-Choo-H to discourage it. I was wondering about that. Like, if he just... well, that's plus, but... yeah, if he does the dive kick, then whatever. But if he does, like, the laser, I wonder if you can, like, punish that outright on reaction. Oops. Maybe. I mean, I don't know if that's really a reaction, to be honest. That's really fucking preemptive from me, but, yeah, if you're really quick about it, you can technically set up Choo-Choo-H and spot dodge and... whoops. Okay, no, you gotta be preemptive about this, because Choo-Choo-H setting the actual zap takes a little bit of recovery. But, God, what the fuck was that? Putting my head in my hands right now. What do you mean? What? That's not... What? What? Come on, man. Okay, my fuck, that left me speechless, bro. What do you mean it can't just do that? Just whiff. That's tragic. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess you can just punish him. Yeah, just wait for him to descend to the ground a little bit. Yeah, wait for him to actually fall to the ground. And yeah, just spot dodge this nonsense. Yeah, spot dodge this nonsense and wait for him to get close to the ground. And I wonder how you can actually pick up off that. Let me just like... okay. How would you actually pick up off this, if it's possible? Can you? I don't know if you can actually pick up off that. Yeah, no. You just get Oki. Granted, that's not terrible. I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. Or, okay, technically, that wasn't a punish. Hold on. Oops. Maybe 6U into... Yeah, no, that's a little too slow. I'll just take the Oki, it's fine. In any case, assuming it does this in the corner and not on Oki, 2H will work quite handily. Yeah, that makes sense. If it's on Oki, you can burn your resources and just DP. 214 has less vertical coverage than 2H. That's good to note. Most likely options will be stance 5M and 5H. Yeah, that makes sense. That is the dive kick and the command grab. Yeah, I'm gonna have to train my reactions to this nonsense. Stance 5M. Honestly, stance 5M is just like I kinda just treat it as like no Q whatsoever. There's no glow on him whatsoever. So ironically, that's what I would personally look out for. Because everything else has like a glow to it. Yeah, stance 5H reaches an arm, and there's like this huge circular red glow. And then there's a tiny glow, and the whole, the extra ass pose here for the laser. Oops, there we go. What are the extra notes here, actually? Yeah, raise arm is in a cross shape, and there's a tiny glow. Jump and go for a jumping normal punish or use DP. Okay. Jumping is kind of risky. But yeah, if you happen to catch him doing the dive kick, yeah, get an air normal punish. Oh, stance 5H. Wait, what? Oh, no, wait, no, on the command grab, no, I would, I think I would change this. For the command grab, I would change what's written here, because I think you get the best punish by just backdashing the thing. Like, yeah, you don't even get much by jumping it on reaction. Unless, maybe a jumping... Yeah, no, that's a punish, but still. I think backdash on reaction is the way to go here, in my opinion. Because you get like an actual 5H combo there. What's the stuff for dive kicks? Use 5U on reaction to get a 5L punish, really? Whoops. Come here. Nah, you... I don't know if you get a 5L punish on that. It really doesn't seem like it. At best, you might get a throw. At best, but not even. You will be plus though. So that can still be a little handy. Those notes were before Chubby got backdash info. I'm surprised she used to not have it. But yeah, I guess something to update there. You blocked Avatar Blyle's 2-on-4X. Yeah, Rekka. 2-on-4U can deal with all his follow-ups. Yeah, this is my DP. Can deal with everything, because I assume they all frame trap, right? Oh, I guess not, but yeah, it's either they true string or they frame trap, and there's no lows in the Rekka or anything, so there's not much to worry about. If he's got the read on your DP, he may end on empty 2-on-4X and block punish you. Now, what's the frame data on this nonsense? First, -4 on all of them, I assume. Yeah, pretty much. Heavy is -3, but -8, -16, and packed. So he can do this 4 times, but I don't think Abel can actually stop to bait your DP. Like if he goes past the first Rekka, he can't bait it, cause he is in. Okay, he can. Okay, he can bait it after the second Rekka. Understandable. Okay, sure. All right. Fuck's sake, man. You know, I guess I'll test it again just in case, because I need to cope. Like, what is this? Come on now. But yeah, as I was saying, the actual 8-frame hitbox on 2B's DP is really, really small. Basically just as big as our model. Yeah, okay. So I guess he can bait DP. What was the third follow-up again? I guess -16 or something, yeah. So he can do either this or these two. Yeah, he can bait DP after either of those. So I guess that's good to know. Empty 2-on-4 L, 2-on-4 and punishable by throw. Okay. Okay. Since you most likely don't want to DP here too liberally, we'll go systematically for all options. Yeah, first follow-up is -8. -6 for H version. Okay, there's no harm in mashing 5L if he tends to leave it off there. The third hit is the Scythe attack, and it doesn't jail, so it will frame trap. Oh wait, the first two... These first two jail? And then this one doesn't. Wait, frame data. Okay, yeah, follow-up 1 is 9 frames, and then follow-up 2 is 13 frames. Got it. Okay. Let's see, what else? Most likely, yeah. So first follow-up jails. So I can kind of just mash on the first Rekka. He can't really do anything about it unless he can delay them. Which I don't assume he can. But, you know, let me go ahead and try to... Are you... Hello? Can you do the thing, please? 2B? Come on. Be nice to me? Come on. Fuck's sake. I guess it doesn't. No, I do want to see this. I do want to see if Abel can actually delay his Rekka follow-ups enough to frame trap, or the first one at least. I do want to see if that's a thing he can do. Today, perhaps. Come on now. There we go. Wait, are you still not... Girl, please, come on. God damn it. Okay, there we go. Huh? Doesn't seem like you can. Oh, I just need to press back. Not do the whole quarter circle again. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can frame trap with the second follow-up, even if he delays it really much. Okay, good to know. I guess I... whoops. Shit. Lance could. Yeah, I've gotten frame trapped by Lance's Rekka a few times. But yeah, it looks like Abel can't do it for the first follow-up. He can't delay that one enough. But yeah. Good knowledge, I suppose. So you can literally just mash on the first Rekka and be just fine. Third strike, okay. -4, -3 leads to a wall bounce. Okay, yeah, this is for if the third follow-up frame traps. I think the summary is you die. Another thing to note, he can also end the final part in 5U. Yeah, in Pact. I wonder if this is any more negative. So this is -11. -16. God damn. Huh. Oh, but it consumes a little health. I mean, I guess. A Pact follow-up. Try with medium Rekka. Fuck, I didn't think of that. But I don't think it makes a difference, though. I think the Rekka follow-ups are all the same, regardless of what button you press for them. Yeah, it even says here like 4x, 4x. I don't think the follow-ups change depending on what button you press. Yeah, even if I do H, it's still 9 frames every time. He can do Pact 8U. Oh, that's how you do that. Okay. That's how you do that shit. I was so confused before. Alright. Yeah, that's also an option he has. Good to know. Let's see, where was I? Shit. Big callout would be committing to a spot dodge after the second hit of his Rekka if you expect him to go into the final. And he won't be able to cancel into Pact. Leaves you +7, giving you 5L. I guess that's something to note. I'm gonna watch this GIF here, might as well. Yeah, if you spot dodge the final Rekka, you get a guaranteed 5L punish, so that's nice to know. A big call out from his part would be committing to that into 5U. Since it doesn't jail, I thought it might. Damn. Wait, what? Really? That shit is 20 frames. How the fuck does it not jail? God damn it, I'm gonna be switching back and forth here for ages. I think I'm just gonna stay with the characters like this for now until I figure out his Rekka. But like, how the fuck that is 20 frames? Does the last part of the Rekka just have a lot of block stun or something? I guess that must be it. Or maybe I just misread this? 214x5U, it doesn't jail, beats an... Wait, no, I'm stupid. It says it doesn't jail. And that's, yeah, I don't know why. My brain got jailing and not jailing mixed up. Yeah. Yeah, this is a frame trap. It is meant to not jail. I don't know why. My brain decided to confuse them with each other. Yeah, it's meant to do that. I'm being silly. My bad. But yeah, screws up. Oh, John for 8U screws up plenty of grounded normal punishes and can even spot dodge. And oh, and even spot dodge if attempted in anticipation for the Pact follow-up. If it leaves, yeah, it's +2, but it can't be anti-aired. Well, time to switch back. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Here's hoping I don't do this for the whole rest of the stream. I cannot fucking believe I'm still at like... What is this, the 5th character? If even? I'm still at letter A. Damn. I don't know how to go faster about this though while still being detailed, but anyway. Bop, 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 and let's do this. That didn't record, god damn it. Bop, bop, bop. There we go. Do some of that, and if I do 5M, yeah, that kills me. And if I do 5H, that also kills me. I wonder if... Okay, I'm actually kind of curious. Yeah, no, you cannot. What if you just fuzzy 2H Loki? Don't worry, the next character is simple. That's good news. I wonder if you can just fuzzy 2H this. Although, I don't know, I guess not, because the Invincible Pact follow-up is like 20 frames. I guess let me set up 2 recordings here. I'm on slot 5 right now for some reason. Let's do this and have you play randomly. Let's try this. Okay. 2H didn't come out there. 2H didn't come out there. 2H didn't come out there. 2H came out. Okay, so I think you can actually just fuzzy 2H this in particular. I'm surprised that's not punishing, because that's supposed to be... Okay, yeah. I think you can fuzzy 2H that particular sequence. And I guess 2H on reaction if he does the stomp earlier in pressure, earlier in the Rekka. Assuming he can do that. Can he? Yeah, he can. But yeah, I suppose you can just fuzzy 2H that. That doesn't seem too bad. And then just, yeah, if you block that, oops, a bit early that time. Yeah, you can find the timing to fuzzy 2H that pretty handily. And then, yeah, you gotta 5N punish that because that's only -11. But yeah, I guess fuzzy 2H is gonna be the answer to that particular string Rekkas. Maybe part of this is because 2B's 2H reaches so high. Maybe other characters' 2H's don't hit high enough, so the stomp normally whiff punishes them or something. I don't know. I don't know if it's a universal answer, but it works with 2B, so I'm gonna enjoy that. Screws up plenty of grounded normal punishes. Yeah. If you can judge the spacing from post-block draw 4 correctly, it's best to hold guard to just see what he does. Yeah. Block punish if he does 5U. 4X follow-ups. Yeah, that's reckless. At that point, hold guard and commit to 2H or DP. Yeah, if you see the startup of 8U, otherwise spam a throw punish for empty 2-on-4. Final hit of the Rekka, gonna have to guess. Or commit to mashing 5 up. Yeah, that's fine. Commit to blocking. Oops, touched my mic. Whatever you decide, the moment he gets to the final hits. Yeah. Risk reward fucked up for him. Yeah, UDB if you really don't want to deal with it. You blocked any of Belial's skills other than DP's. Beyond the exceptions listed, Avatar Belial can change his skills into 5U or 8U, namely the Invincible Pact or the Stomp. While there's workarounds to most of these, at some point you will end up blocking the skills one way or another. Don't panic, both options have clear-cut answers. Yeah, go for a 5M punish if he does 5U. 8U, you can 2H. Yeah, basically. Where these extensions become troublesome is when you block 2-on-4X, since they complicate punishments. I honestly don't know about that, just because fuzzy 2H exists. But yeah, Abel used an ultimate skill and suddenly vanished. Yeah, I think they're mainly gonna be using this fucking thing. Oh yeah, that's -2. I forgot they actually nerfed this in the latest patch. This used to be plus on block, and now it's actually negative. on block, that is, because if you let me undo this. If you spot dodge this, then you are going to die. You are going to get sent straight to hell if you spot dodge this. And a lot of people, myself included, still have that instinct, so that's something. But it is negative on block, so that's good. If he teleports to me, yeah, I can't even really 5L him or anything. Unless? Well, I have to be... Nah, he crushes it. That's not a consistent answer. Just, I guess just block it is the answer. Because he is negative there. Finally. Anyway. Try to react with 5L. Whether it was instant or after he warped, I don't know how consistent this is, because this tends to counter hit or crush 5L. You have to react like instantly to the blue screen, and even then it might not really work out that well. How do you even convert off this, honestly? I guess like this. I wonder if you can... Oh, that works. Well, that's nice. Huh. I guess that's a little something neat there. Air counter hit 5L conversions are pretty funny. In any case, I don't know how consistent that is, but I guess it exists as an option. If it can win the game, go for 2-on-4U. Yeah, that also helps. Just going for UDP if it's gonna kill. What else? If the warp wasn't triggered, your only realistic options are 2-on-4U and yeah. If you don't have the resources for this, just press 5U. Don't do this. This might be worth taking out just because Abel is actually minus on block. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. That's fine then. For 2-2U, if the warp was triggered, go for 2H immediately. But like, can you tell though? I guess you can. Because there's like a huge... You know what? I'm gonna do 2 recordings for this again. One is gonna be this thing, and the other is gonna be this thing. Now let's see. Block. Oops. Shit. Block. 2-8. Oh, that is 2-8. Please. Oh my god, can you actually 2H that? Yeah, okay, you can, but gotta be quick. What happens if you actually 5U that? Because that might be more consistent. Just block that. What happens? Okay, your plus and its strike throw range. Maybe I might do that to the flight if I can react to it quickly enough, because it does seem more consistent than 2H. Like, I keep getting counter hit there when he actually does U flights. But maybe I'm just ass, I don't know. I don't exactly pride myself on my reactions, to be honest with you. But yeah, 5U is also an option on that. And it leaves you +2 in strike throw range, so that's noteworthy, I do think. Maybe it's also here already. No, it is not. Okay. Immediate 2H will counter hit him. Yeah. If you screwed up telling them apart, don't worry. Even if you press 5L, you will still recover in time to use your DP to punish him. Is that so? Well, this is still fucking... Okay, well, that's nice at least. That's nice at least. Bonus points. Abel can use his SBA even when mid-air, avoid preemptively 2Hing him since he can use that as a whiff punish. That's pretty cursed to imagine. But Sure. Keep your 214U as the go-to anti-air punish when he has full meter. Yeah, SSBA is a command grab. We all love it. Not possible to react to is... yeah, can't react to that shit. However, it only connects at point blank. Yeah, if you think he will use SSBA, you can immediately jump straight up a second time and punish it with a jump attack. If you jump and the command throw doesn't come out, you may either attack or air block. You can also press JU, yeah. Yeah, you can JU and then disengage the float and spot dodge after that. Because that's when you get the... Sorry, I burped. So that's when you get the best frame advantage. Let me just do that. Whoops. There we go. Do JU and then spot dodge, and this is gonna give you really good frame advantage. Yeah. Both options are prone to wake up DP. Yeah. You may also use SBA or DP. Yeah, not recommended because... yeah. Beatrix. Here we go. There you are. Alright. What do we got going on here? Right. Combat factor. Committal, low profiles, fireball reliant to create space, pure rushdown, yep, seems about right, projectile, distance traveled by non-U versions is pretty small, yeah, mostly in mid-screen trades as a pressure tool, or like as, oops, bumped my mic, or like as special normals to formulate it like that. On Oki for meaties or for combo filler. Gap closing tools in the slide. Great Grand Viper, I think it was. Dive kick. Neutral pokes, yeah. Beatrix's normals are weaker compared to yours, which is definitely an advantage. Definitely, yeah. Somewhat coincides. 2-2x, so Grand Viper coincides with 5M and 5H range. Yeah. Also, you want to edit access on this dock? Sure, I'll take it. I guess I'll actually kind of want to switch accounts for this to make it so it's the same as the account I use for the other dock that you gave me access to edit just for convenience's sake. Let me just wait for this to actually fucking load. Maybe someday it'll manage. Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna ask for editing permissions. Don't mind this. This is like in my native language. That's why the text is all weird. Yeah. So feel free to give me access to that to edit the doc whenever. But back to Beatrix. Where was I? Just nowhere, basically, is where I was. I was just reading stuff at random. Okay, there are a lot of... there's a little bit of an essay here before the short pointers. I don't know how much of this I want to skim through here. 2-2x variants give up per turn or are punishable, yes. Most likely be a little predictable because 2B does outrange her and also fuck up her fireballs. Countering 2-2x can be intuitive if you expect it. Yeah. Better use Chu-M in the mid-screen to keep her out or preemptively challenge her approach. I mean, yeah, she does have a pretty good 6XL. I can skip it? Okay, I guess I'll skip it. Just remember to keep holding crouch guard. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Patience is key in this matchup. Makes sense. Block Beatrix Thunderbird. Yeah, so this is whoa, hello? The funk? Oh, hello? What the hell's happening? Hello? Are we good? My PC just decided to shit itself for a moment there. I hope we're good now. Where was I? Right, Thunderbird. So this is negative. The light version, that is. The medium version is slower, but it's plus. And heavy version, best of both worlds, basically. Plus unlock, yeah. Maybe because you got the dock open. I don't know, I guess. It was fine before. I don't know, and it's also fine now. I think it's okay though. Where was I? Yeah, this is -4. Medium and heavy versions, you brave counter or try to 2H them. The medium version's pretty slow, so I guess you can 2H this pretty reliably. Whoops. Whoops. There we go. That's better. Okay. Wow, I'm being ass right now. There we go. And you can get a little side switch here in the corner. But yeah, 2H the medium version. Or like something invulnerable. Where was I? I have said that too many times now. Faster alternative, do a 5U dodge and a guaranteed counterattack. Yeah, that's a thing you can do as well. Oh, you're +7 on the medium dive if you 5U dodge it. That's interesting. But only +5 on this. Can you? Okay, you can't 5U that, like, if the first hit actually connects from it. Okay, that is. Okay. But yeah, you can, like, back throw if you want, or 5U counterattack. Oh, never mind, I guess back throwing is fucking inconsistent. So yeah, just 5U counterattack. If you dodge the heavy version. If you dodge the medium version, you can actually go for a 5L punish, I think. Let me try it again just in case. That's +7 if you dodge it super early. Okay, never mind. I guess just 5U counterattack on on either of them. Be especially careful if Beatrix attempts to use this in the corner, yeah, because the first part of it will leave a much smaller gap there. 5U command grab becomes automatically timed to catch me, that sucks. 214M +4. Grabs, okay, yeah. Command grab, nonsense. Hold crouch guard. Has 2 overheads in 6-6-10 and the generic auto combo ender, okay. Dive kick again. Alright. What are some other things I can do? What can I like? What about... Okay, honestly, you know, I'll definitely take this, to be honest. Like, I'm out of the corner, I'm out of strike throw range. This is honestly a good answer, I think. Like, yeah, I'll fucking take this, by all means. Sometimes more plus if the first part of it doesn't land. Yeah. You can walk forward? Okay, wait. Oh my god. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. Man, where has this tech been all my life? God damn it, I missed out on so many punishes. Oh well. That is really funny. I assume that's just in the corner though. What is it, mid-screen? Yeah, okay. Shit. All of these are already mentioned in here. I need to actually start reading things. Beta players don't want you to know this, but you can just hold forward on all versions and you'll walk out or stay blocking. Thank you, Zaibatsu. Yeah, that is quite funny. I love that. Yeah, this stuff is also mentioned in here. It looks like you can roll, you recover quick enough to get a jab punish into a corner combo sometimes. Yeah. Was I too slow before? I don't think so. But yeah, you can just walk forward. Press single 5M. If for some reason you weren't ready to roll, then just press 5M. For... What? Really? Oh yeah. I guess it's the same as walking forward, but yeah. That's when you block it like point blank, I think. Yeah, mid-screen this isn't gonna work, just in the corner. In the corner is when it's gonna start working. I guess mid-screen rolling would be the go-to option. If I happen to block the first part of that somehow. 2-on-4H, similar to 2-on-4L, has 2 hits while descending, leaves her +4. Yeah, there's a gap, you get punished with something invuln or a roll. Yeah, roll it. Because it side switches and she's not in strike throw range, that's pretty good. Roll and 5M options were for 2-on-4M. Okay. In case she uses 2-on-4H at a distance, do not try to 2H her. It will clash with 2H, that's crazy. But alright. Best option is to use 5H to anti-air. Oh. Oh damn. You know? Alright. Whoops. You gotta be pretty quick though. What about 5M? I guess that'll get crushed, yeah. Damn, that clash is... that's pretty funny. Yeah, I guess if you're super quick, you can 5H anti-air it, though you have to be really goddamn fast with it. Like, basically preemptive. Because if you do it at any point where... If you press the button at any point where she's actually already up in the air, then you'll probably just get counter hit, it looks like. So I don't know how viable this is to do on reaction, but it's pretty fun as a preemptive answer. It's pretty fun. Now, what kind of nonsense can you actually get from this? I'm curious. Oh, that's a weird launch. Okay, come on now. Can you 2-on-4M there? Yeah. Well, that's a neat little something. Though maybe... Okay, you can't quite get that. But you can get this. Whoops. Okay, yeah, this is really inconsistent, not gonna lie. As a punish, though it is quite rewarding. So yeah, I'll take what I can get. You could also opt to go for 5U for the guaranteed, the guaranteed 5U punish also works there. But there we go. Yeah, if she used it in the corner, just walk forward. That's fun. 2-on-4U, fast and +4 on block, no gap, so I guess just hold it. Yeah, or use something invuln before it lands, I guess. If she uses it as a corner ender, she gets a safe jump. Alright. Used 236M on knockdown. So I think that's her medium fireball, right? Yes. 236M on knockdown. Doesn't travel far. Yeah, this is just for Oki pretty much. After a regular grab, do this on Oki as a meaty. Hold it. Okay. Yeah, this seems like basically just hold that shit, is what it says, pretty much. Yeah. Bay has 50% meter. Avoid using 5LM because Beatrix Choo Choo You can punish both variants. Good to know. Let me actually show it off as well, just cause why not? I think it was this, right? Or wait, no, that's her U Lariat. That's shit. What is it? Riding Free. Here it is. Huh. Yeah, so this can punish both of these. Yeah, that's good to know. That's good to know. You got thrown. Pressure loops on account of command grab. Okay, time to see if this is up to date, because I think her Oki off her command grab got changed this patch, I think. I said that twice, but whatever. After a throw, higher level Beatrix players will dash it to you and go for a manually timed close light. Like after a command throw, I assume. If they didn't screw up spacing, you'll be forced to block it. Oh wait, no, I guess this is after a regular throw. It has to be, because... Wait. Okay, let me look at this GIF here. No, that is a regular throw. Okay. So after regular throw, she can do meaty close cell and then strike throw you with her command grab. So yeah, you kinda have to hold that, I guess. And what else? You can only go for high risk tactics like jumping, DP, whatever you do against other command grabs, basically. Alright. If you anticipate 5U, you can try using throw yourself. I thought command grab speed throws, but I guess it's because 5U is like frame 10, if I remember correctly. Yeah, frame 10. Throw protection should allow you to avoid another throw or command grab. Gamble and go for a backdash. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe backdash would be good, but yeah. Very lopsided situation. Try your best to avoid being put there in the first place. My favorite counterplay, don't fucking be there. If you do though, you need to decide between taking your chances eating. Yeah. Riding Free, move is a low profile dash. Yeah. A follow-up that can be done even on whiff. -12 on block, so you can mash 5M on that. But, okay, the follow-up jails on block. After everything except the medium version, I honestly thought it frame trapped after every version of this. But I guess not. So only this one frame traps, that's interesting. And this is like... This is a true string apparently. So only the medium versions follow up frame traps, that's good to know. Because sometimes I actually do respect that. But you can't counter this with 236H unlike UL's slow profile. But on the bright side, 2M bypasses the low profile, so some preemptive 2M can be good. And 5U dodge gives very high plus frames on MT22X. Let me actually set up a reporting here. I'm gonna use the medium version. That's -4. So not exactly super high plus frames, maybe on a different version? Let's see. Yeah, on the other versions it's a lot more plus. Okay. Wait, what? Hello? Whoa, where's my punish? Hello? What? What? No. Okay, there we go. I was just not mashing enough. Alright. Yeah, so apparently she can do the follow-up on whiff too. But yeah, it's -12, so if you block that, you you kill her. General rule of thumb, if you 5U dodge any of her stuff, you can go for 5U guaranteed. Okay. Interrupt her via SBA on reaction. Specific counters. Spot dodge, 5U dodge. Interrupting the slower variant with lights or something. Okay. Slower startup for medium version, -4. Okay. Wait and time a grab to catch her out of it. That's also an option. Let me actually take a look at these, I suppose. So that's the Chu-M preemptive, and this is the grab punish. Unlike the other Chu-Chu-X variants, she can greatly delay after Chu-Chu-M. Yeah. So she can frame trap after that version specifically. So I'll have to keep that in mind. H version is -6, just mash 5L, okay. If you used it the follow-up anyway, 5M punish, okay. If I spot dodged it early. Yeah, okay. This is like very specific stuff that I don't think I really need to know. 5U dodging gives more reliable plus frames. Counterattack 5U. Okay. 5U punish. If you don't want to use any of the metered options after 5U, it's a bit more guesswork. Yeah, this seems like basically the same stuff as what was mentioned earlier, so I'm gonna skip over this. Travels 2/3 of the screen, yeah, -6, so H and U versions are 5L punishable. Or throw punishable, I guess, if they're close enough. Go for 5L punish if I spot dodged it, or throw punish, yeah, same thing. Use her command grab, frame 10. Drains health on hit, but gives her the delta clock. Only on the next use skill. Easy to open you up. Yeah, she's practically a grappler for all intents and purposes. It's ideal to use your... Yeah. Same thing. Counterplay to this situation is don't fucking be here ever. If you can afford to. But yeah. Let's see. EX skill with the buff active and you block it. Delta clock stack gets used up and does nothing. That's good. Getting grabbed by 5U, she is +4. Okay, I want to double check this, because this did get buffed in the latest patch, if I remember correctly, her Oki off it. She still is just +4, but she is in far H range. So I guess that, I guess that is basically, that's not too different. Yeah, 5U parry 6XL and far H and immediate Chu-Chu-H. Yeah. Okay. This loses if she waits and walks forward to punish, but that's a hard commitment. I guess let me give this a shot. Yoink me and then far H. Oops, I fucked that. Hold on. And this is +8, so I can Chu-M her, right? Okay, come on now. Yeah, I can Chu-M her. Nice. In mid-screen, you can backdash, and she can Chu-Chu-H to kill you for it, but that has risks of its own, so that's fine. 5U will parry basically everything unless she waits. Okay. Beatrix is at 30%, and then this is just Robbery City because of Delta Clock being active always. Yeah. But yeah, if she's at 30%, you can kill her pretty easily if she's that low on health, if you land like any sort of clean hits. Yeah. Beatrix used her Star Chaser projectile. Yeah, her fireballs don't travel full screen, only medium does, but it's like Versusia's medium fireball, I think, in how it travels. And yeah, it's more meant to space trap opponents, medium version for Roki. This is kind of like far H won't reach, so I'm gonna do this shit to bully you type thing. That's how I think it works in neutral, but yeah. About halfway for the LMH versions. Okay, hold on. Fireballs apart from 2-3. Okay, no, I just misread this. This is fine. There's no need to edit. 236M is what you will usually use on Oki, especially. Yeah. And the corner combo with Meaty Raging Strike on Oki after medium DP. Okay, that's a setup worth knowing. I'll keep that one in mind. Meaty Raging Strike. Beelzebub. Here we go. Where are you? You fraud. Alright. What's your deal? What is your deal? Significantly shorter list of strengths and weaknesses, but honestly I'm okay with that. Space control, yeah, absolutely. Versatile threat at all ranges. I think Beelzebub is one of those characters that just has like a lot of things that are technically reactable, but there's just so fucking many of them, and with different answers that you won't reasonably be able to deal with all of it. So it can be a little bit of an annoying matchup. Anyway, he can maneuver various ranges, doesn't particularly excel at close range. Yeah, he's more of a whiff punish type guy in the mid-range. If he stays there too long, end up with the upper hand. Yeah. He only has a DB on defense. With the existence of 2-on-4M, he can't freely charge his heavy fireballs, so that's nice actually. That is quite nice. I think, was this sped up or only the medium version? I don't remember, but yeah, you can't really freely charge this, because I'm just gonna do some of that. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay. I guess it depends on how fast you react to this. But you can 2-on-4M it on reaction, or even do this, better yet. So that's a little nice advantage there. What else? With the buff to 236M speed, 2-on-4M against it on reaction only works at around full screen, and that you gotta be sharp. Yeah, that makes sense. 236U is the main deterrent. Makes sense. It is quite a bit faster. In neutral, you want to play close range to deny him his stronger set play nonsense. The one move to watch out for in far range is Far H. Yeah, this does seem pretty fucking big. A man after 2B's heart. The Far H bros. Alright. Confirm any whiffs and slowly get to him. Okay. Always challenge him after he teleports. Yeah. I don't remember. Yeah, okay, that's his teleport. What the hell is your, is it this? Yeah. The classic. Oh my, that didn't even reach, that's funny. Okay, well, anyway. Alright. Play close range, challenge him if he teleports. Kind of like Cagliostro, I suppose. Yeah, those are mainly for Oki, unless he wants to troll you or whatever. If he teleports away, try using a long-range use skill to punish him. How do you teleport away as this guy? Like this? Or... Okay, I guess let me take a look. Oh, there's no... Oh no, unique actions, shadow step. Oh, it's a fixed distance. So this is like for when he... Yeah, when he escapes the corner or whatever, then you whiff punish that. You punish that with laser if you're quick enough. I don't assume that has any invuln on it, but whatever. Out of Granblue zone, I guess it helps get him out. Neutral, okay, I already read all of that, I keep going back to the same shit. Avoid double jumping when he has 50 meter, because he can snipe you with unblockable nonsense. Gotcha. DP punishes 5H, 5H, SBA. Yeah, SBA, Beelzebubs in particular, has a funny little something about it in that you can like do this shit and still have time to 5H punish it on spot dodge. Even on block, it's minus 55. Like, block plus 90, yeah. So if you block this fucking thing, then you can ruin his day. You can really just ruin his life if you ever block that. Other than that, 236H at long range. He can frame trap you via 236H, the held H fireballs into Choo U, which I assume is like the big swipe. Oh no, right, the unblockable. Right. So this held is unblockable if you hold it. Unblockable, if you block the held 236H, you can get it guaranteed. You want to avoid that situation in the first place. Yeah. Against 2B, he's probably gonna use this setup on Oki. Okay. Increases the further the projectiles travel and the longer he gets to charge them, especially near full screen. Yeah. Yeah, worst case scenario, you can always brave counter it. Wait for the final set of hits of 236H. Let me actually try this out here. Whoops. Yeah, let me just do that. And do your thing, Mr. Guy. Okay, I fucked that up. Shit. Okay, that has a lot more hits than I expected. Yeah, alright. That works. Yeah, that works. If you're like, if you have no other solution, then you can do that to escape the unblockable. That said, this is like, what? 1500 damage or something like that? Yeah, so. Yeah, basically like 1500 damage. That's not terribly scary. So it's like whatever, unless you're at low health. But still, if I can avoid it... let's see. Can usually spot dodge at the end of block stun to avoid his Choo U, even mid-screen. Is that so? Yeah, okay. Unless you're at like full screen, right? Yeah. If you're like here-ish or closer, then you can spot dodge that. So that's good. That's good. Anytime you see him charge a 236H, you want to close the gap instead of standing full screen. Yeah, just don't be at like full screen, stand around this range and you'll be good against this. Whoops, I got hit. How plus is this? Plus 12, okay, you can't really get a punish there, but you do get some time to close the gap. If you don't have resources for Wait, what? What do you mean resources? You don't use resources by spot dodging, so I'm kinda confused on this. Can also 5U it because it's a strike? Really? I'm actually kind of curious about that. That's funny. Okay, well, yeah, that is pretty useless. In fact, yeah, you're correct. Nice parry. Assuming you don't have the resources for the other two cases. Yeah, I don't know what's with this, because you don't use resources to spot dodge, but more than likely you're gonna still get sniped. Shoots one leading projectile. Oh, so this is for like spot dodging the actual fireballs. This shit is hard to time. Yeah, it's possible, but it's damn hard to time properly. Honestly, just I don't know if I'll bother. Okay, I can't quite do that nonsense. Wait, maybe? Okay, well, that's a little something you can do. That's interesting. So if he commits, yeah, you can even do that shit. So I guess if he commits to the unblockable, you can like, you can kill his ass for it by doing this, but you gotta be pretty cracked to get the timing right on that. Yeah, 214M and 236U. The rest will be cleanly avoided. Yeah. Actually, what happens if you spot dodge preemptively against that after this? Whoops. Yeah, this is a difficult fucking time. You can't do that preemptively, okay. But yeah, worst case scenario, just brave counter at the end of the 8 fireballs. Charge light or medium fireballs into immediate unblockable. Common tactic used to punish late spot dodge. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. Into immediate 236U. Yeah, I guess this is if he wants to fake you out. Catch your spot dodge. I don't know. I don't know if I'll have to worry very much about this. Maybe that? Oops. Come on now, if you would. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what's with this in particular. 214U not. Oh, I'm fuck. Wow. I'm dumb as bricks. Hold on. Let's see. Shit, it didn't record. I'm gonna use M fireballs for this. Alright. Okay, well that's not unblockable, but meant to punish late spot dodge. Okay. Yeah, I guess that could work. Yeah, that does work for that. Alright. Or to rack up chick damage. Yeah, that makes sense. Generally comes into play at long or full screen distance. Yeah, sorry, I keep mixing this stuff up in my head for some reason. Confused the U skills, but anyway. Blocking the projectile or your spot dodge timing was too late to allow for another, yeah. Pretty low risk. Reactionary 214M isn't something you should try that much. Yeah. If you don't have meter for U fireball, for U laser, roll these projectiles. I don't know about this. Oh, I assumed you wouldn't be able to roll these, but I guess it's just low enough to the ground. It's just not quite low enough to the ground that it beats rolls. Anyway. Assuming your timings were on point, you can 5U parry it and you're +7 and 5U counterattack. Alright. Oops. Let's do this at a more realistic timing-ish. Okay, that's kind of difficult. Ouch. Well, I guess that does work normally, but... Oh man, that's rough. That's not gonna work very consistently from far away, I think. It can technically work if you're very close, but I don't know about this one. I don't know about that one. Beelzebub whiffed his light and medium slices in neutral. So this or this. Disjointed, safe on block, range, chip damage. Yeah, very good moves in neutral. Just out of effective range, be ready to whiff punish. That makes sense. Can be punished with my own shoot. Why not just 5H though? Oh, I guess that's why. What about... Oh. What happens if I just... Yeah, disjointed as hell. I guess Lariat is the best punish for this, huh? Or just you, Laser. What if... No. Oops. Damn, you can't even 5L that, that's crazy. I guess, yeah, Lariat is the best punish for that on whiff, so I guess... Well, Lariat or you Laser, I suppose. Either of those. You can also 6U into him. The 6U parry will trigger. Light and medium slices you will be +9 on. If you get this. So yeah, 5M punish. And H version is more negative. Huh. Let's see. Nice. Very nice. Alright. Parry the second half of it and you're only +7. Noted. Doesn't generally come up for 214H. Yeah, that's fair. Blocked auto combo or far normals. Apart from the slices and 22H. Yeah, apart from slices, H vacuum and yeah, that's whatever. So basically, besides this and this and this, everything jails on block. So that's good to know. Just crouch guard so you don't get hit by the low swings. Oops, bumped my mic. 214H cannot be spawn dodged, that makes sense. Wait, it can't? Wait, what? Let me just, can you not spot dodge it? Oh yeah, cause it true strings. Wait, but then... Oops. Yeah, it true strings, the H version. Yeah, I guess I would remove this one cause it does jail on block. But yeah. You must commit to crouch guard, but it's your turn after. Yeah, but if he's further away when doing it, like big ass 5M. Is there ever a situation where... Is there ever really a situation where the first half of this is gonna whiff? I guess after far H. Can you... Okay, goddamn you, just... I guess this is like the only time I can think of where this would happen. Hello? Yeah, even then. I don't know if this is realistic to happen, to be honest. Slight brain aneurysms while typing those in the past, I guess. It happens, I guess. Yeah, I bet I bet this stuff was written quite a while ago now. What else? Yeah, 4M, 4H, such as, yeah, the first low hit whiffs. Spot dodge to avoid chip or press U. Press 5U to get a punish. Okay, 2 on 4M. Can't be spot dodge to avoid chip, and you will be plus. Fair enough. I mean, kind of risky just because you can't spot dodge against the H version, but I suppose that is worth noting a little bit. If you want to avoid chip, instead of for 2 on 4M specifically, instead of a spot dodge, you can go for UDP. Yeah, because it doesn't jail on block. If he doesn't go for these, you'll still block the rest of the special cancels, and at that point just need to react. If he goes into no, DPs for some reason, then you can punish. Yeah, that's yeah, that makes sense. If he cancels into light or heavy karma, is that karma? Whoops. Yeah, that's karma. React to the animation and go for a roll to end up behind him and get a 5H punish. Okay, let's give that a try. Whoops. Alright. What if I... Okay, don't do that. Definitely don't spot dodge. Definitely do not spot dodge that shit. Oops. Alright. Oh shit, there we go. Yeah, it seems like you basically always get a 5H punish on this. Yeah, you basically always get a 5H on this. Shame it's not a counter hit. That could have been a nice conversion, but it is what it is. Choo M is a little slow, so it will punish an immediate roll. Huh. Yeah, if you notice a delay in the windup, you can just mash 5L. If for some reason he's using the heavy version outside of block strings, you can jump cancel. I mean, jump to cancel out the gravitational pull. Okay. Oops. Well, that's fair. I wonder if I can just like... Oops. Nah, okay, he's not quite that absurdly negative. Oops. Yeah, he's not quite that negative. You can get like a jump in punish, but that's about it. Fair, fair. I mean, you can also roll through this, I guess. Well, okay, no. Or, that was a punish. Whoa, whoops. It seems like you can pretty consistently get a throw punish on this if you roll it, so... that's something. I'll take that. But yeah, I guess jumping is still the better answer. Because, yeah, J starter is better where you can get it. Canceling it... Okay, wait, where was I? Yeah, you can jump, You can time a jump to get a JH combo, or JU flow, or stand still, then 6U. Oh, this counts as a... Yeah, this counts as a physical thing. Oops. Uh-huh. Okay, that is +8, it looks like. Or more than that, I see. Huh. I guess in general, you should be able to get a 5H. Yeah, alright. Alright. Fair enough. Canceling it to 236H. Renders in +2 and cannot be spot dodged. I see. Yeah, he's +2 here. And I guess I can 5U parry if he decides to like far M or something after that. I need a drink, excuse me. There we go. Throat got a little bit dry, but in any case, oh man, oh man, this fucking thing. Oh boy. Okay. You blocked H dive kick. Yeah, it's always plus. Halts momentum. You can technically intercept it with 2H, but good luck. This shit is really fast. Yeah, good luck, man. Huh. Sometimes 5L is low-key better, I found. Just because it's faster, although it has a weird thing where it will get crushed a lot of the time. Though it does give a nice little God, I hate hammer. Anyway. 5L can sometimes work better against this. 2H basically never works on reaction, I think. It's just... It's too slow. Oh, well, that was something. But, yeah, I think if you're gonna press something to punish this on reaction, it should be 5L. It's not always gonna work, but it's probably gonna work more often than 2H would. Unless you're going like really preemptive about it. Jump and yeah. Even that was a fucking crush earlier. It is really tough to get a good punish on this with 2H. But whatever. You blocked it, what happens? Go for 5U on reaction. Oh yeah, that is also a thing. And you are plus. So, you know, sure. Sure, that's pretty good, I'll take that. 2-on-4L will trade? Really? I mean, that's still really fucking slow, but that's pretty funny. He's so plus, oh my god. Wait, can you? Okay, you get a no escape throw there, so that's good. That's a funny little interaction. Oh, fun. Well, I mean, I guess he could also cancel into grounded normals there probably, but you do get a no escape throw if this somehow ever happens to you. Okay, come on. Well, that's a trade. Honestly, an unfavorable one as well, because 2B takes more damage, and if they clash somehow... Okay, man, this is If they clash somehow, you get a guaranteed throw, so I guess that's something. Yeah, I guess she's also plus 13, but like full screen away. I think the most reliable answers to this are 5L if you want like actual damage at risk of it being inconsistent, or 5U to get plus frames of your own. But yeah. Most times you're at least plus 3, so you can get a 5U counterattack most of the time. Wait, what? No, I don't know. That don't make no sense. Wait, what? Plus, okay. Plus 4. Okay, I mean, that's really high up though. Plus 5. Oops. Plus 4. I don't know, this is... I think I'll just take my plus frames, not gonna lie. Especially if this shit is spaced well, I think I'll just take my plus frames and call it a day. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, be careful on frame advantage. If you traveled more distance before being parried, yeah. Be careful of his U dive kick, because the bolt skill slowdown can cause reactionary 2H to not come out in time. Even that, like, I don't know if reactionary 2H is an actual answer to this. It's way too quick. A safer option, if the screen turns blue, is 5U. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, and oh really? The parrying this gives a consistent punish? Oh, what do you know? What do you know? We take those. It's also crouching. You get a crouch confirm here, that's really nice. We absolutely take those. And it's also nice that I don't think he has any other U skills in the air, so this is actually a pretty reasonable reaction. I like this, I like this. Read ahead to see the explanation. Yeah, just did that. My bad, my bad. Okay. Albeit, resource-intensive option would be to go for 236H. This one's more of a read. However, the safety net is relatively high. If you're gonna go for a read, then... If you're gonna go for a read, you might as well 2H, I think. Granted, 236H will also beat other things he might do, like, I don't know, running in, or using a projectile or whatever. Considering you aren't immediately gonna be in close quarters, SKL gauge regeneration won't be as much of a downside here, I suppose. Depending on the height at which dive gets counter hit, you can do raw 214M or 5HH. Okay. If you block it, then yeah, he is always plus on block. U version can actually be negative. That's surprising to me. That's news to me. So yeah, somehow the U version actually works like a more traditional dive kick. That's interesting to say the least. He'll most likely go for immediate jab or throw. That makes sense. And if he has 100 meter, he might go for Anthem. Keep an eye out. Higher level Beelzebub will use 214H and U as throw baits? Oh, instant jump into them, like the air versions. Like this. Alright. And they're quite hard to react to, so you gotta hold them. Avoid being put in such a situation. Yeah, just don't fucking be there. If you somehow manage to parry the throw bait versions, yeah, just yeah. Okay, go for a throw punish for... yeah. So if you expect him to do this shit, then you get a throw punish. Yeah, so you get at least a throw punish if they Tiger Knee it properly, you're probably +4 instead of more than that. And if they do the U version, then you get 5H, so that's neat. Otherwise, cycle between delay 2H, delay 5L. Fair enough, fair enough. Delay 5L is a bit wonky. Yeah. Teleporting wildly. His teleport will have him travel a fixed distance. The only exception is if he collides with the corner. Yeah, that makes sense. The further you are, the closer the teleport will put him to you. And then the closer you are, the further away he will teleport. Got it. When he uses teleport very close to you, he will still be in 5M and 5H range. Is that so? Let me like... I guess not quite. Or... okay, yeah. Definitely in 5H range, always. Yeah. That's fair, that's fair. I was a bit slow there. Okay, these aren't actual punishes. Okay, I guess 5M should be the go-to button to punish this stuff. Teleports and such, but yeah. One backdash for... okay, this is just specific distance shenanigans. Teleports leave him very negative on use. Yeah. So basically they're only Oki tools. And if he does them in neutral, then you should 5M him. Yeah. If he tries getting away from you via teleport, start using 6U. Okay. So basically, respect the teleport on Oki. Are there any situations where he won't be plus after it? What about like after... okay, I'm gonna need you to block this. I mean, not block. So he's very plus after this, but what about the H version? I was a bit slow there with it. He's negative after this. Okay, good to know, I think. He's 0 on this. But yeah, it looks like he cannot be plus after the H spin. So that's something for me to keep in mind. Yeah, pre-nerf 5M range. Oof. Yeah. But yeah. So respect the teleports after throw, after U skills, and that's kinda it, I think. Cause it doesn't look like he can be plus after like an H spin thing. A combo that ends in whiffed dive, a rare setup, and it's intentional. What? Alright. So this gives him... okay. That is bizarre. Okay. I just said bizarre about the character that I think is voiced by Dio. God damn it. Anyway. While a rare setup, it's intentional. Awkward cross-up into a 3-layered mix. So he has the command grab. He can... okay. You can jump to avoid that and chew you, but he can chew you to catch your jump. Okay, so I don't know. I think if I ever see someone do this shit to me, I should just jump, pretty much. Cause they would have to call it out by doing this fucking thing, and also even if they do call it out like that, I don't take that much damage. But worth keeping in mind for now. Since this routing does put most of his skills on cooldown, jumping is the least risky alternative. Yeah, okay. Bonus points, 2 on for you, full screen poke, air unblockable, high chip. Okay, spot dodge on reaction if possible. JU or double jump if you wanted to catch my falling with it. After you spot dodge his projectiles, try another spot dodge so you don't get clipped by it. Spot dodge is SSBA since it pushes you very far on block. Yeah, good idea. Cannot dodge it while in the corner since the thorns pile up in the corner. Okay, noted. That is quite weird. Let me just actually record this. Yeah, ow. Okay, that's an interesting little situation that will probably never happen, but worth knowing. It would be pretty fucking awkward to lose a match because of that. Command grab. Invulnerability. Can't block or spot dodge. It's a command grab. Can't react to it, but it literally only works at point blank. So yeah. Basically just a command grab that happens to be really, really negative if it whiffs. Yeah, baited on Oki by doing a pod float or a double jump. Yeah, for his regular SBA, if you blocked it point blank but want to avoid chip, you could go for a brave counter. Otherwise, spot dodge or super jump. I don't know how to feel about this tip just because if you're in okay, how do I put this? If you block this, then he fucking dies. So from that point, there's no point to worrying about chip damage because you cannot get chipped out. I think the way chip works is you get brought down to 1 HP by moves with high chip, and then only after that point you have to use another skill to actually get a chip kill. I could be wrong. I guess I'm gonna test this out. Let's have you at like 2 HP and do level 1. I mean, what do I mean level 1? I mean super, just SBA. Are you going to block? Yeah, and even if you hold this, yeah, this cannot kill you. He would have to do another move to actually get a chip kill with this. Yeah, just forget the last point. Okay. Belial, I think I'm gonna do like I'm gonna do Belial and Cagliostro and then end the stream. Cause I've been at this for a while already. Surprisingly, and my voice is getting a little hoarse. But Belial, where is you? Here you are. You horny bitch. What do I do against you? What's the deal with you? Jack of all trades. Yeah, everything is good on him. He's built different. Lack of overheads. Yeah, it's basically strike throw with him. Delay tech. Create whiff opportunities. 5 U dodge to capitalize on some punishes. And then otherwise just knowing the matchup specific things and the knowledge checks. Yeah. Yeah, DPs. You gotta crouch block these. You absolutely fucking must crouch block these to actually get a 5H punish on them. Let me set you to block and like hold on. It was Notoria, wasn't it? This is just plus 14. And I think the same frame data goes for his heavy version, right? Yeah. So stat blocking this leaves you plus 14, which is literally just enough to get a 5H punish. If you crouch block it, you're only plus 13, so you no longer get it. But yeah. Wait, what? Please tell me, please tell me. Don't do me like this. Let me get my damn combo. Come on now. There we go. I guess small extra tip. Stay crouch blocking until the moment he actually descends. Because if you start walking back, then you might put yourself at an awkward distance where that 5HL conversion mid-screen just won't work. But yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. For the light version... Okay, so apparently these other ones have different frame data. Yeah, this is straight up minus the light version. And this one is actually plus, so you gotta 2H it. But also like 39 frames, so sure. Alright. U version cannot be interrupted with 2H. Although you don't... Well, you kinda can. I put this somewhere in my video with like every character specific punish on reversals. You technically can interrupt this with 2H and get a pretty solid combo if you 5U parry it. And this works best if you like do this and then okay, you're supposed to... I guess I gotta do it on wake up. You Notoria, please and thank you. Yeah, it works best on Oki. You have like a little option select where you JH then press 5U. And if JH connects, then 5U won't come out. But if it doesn't, then you will get 5U. And if you don't fuck it up like I just did there, you will get better punishes against certain reversals than you would have otherwise. But yeah, that tangent aside. Yeah, on block you can't really interrupt this. On block you can't really interrupt the U version of this. Gotta stand block it and punish it with 5H. Here, not 5M. Important situations. Zoning. Yeah, avoid getting into a fireball war. His fireballs are free, mine are not. And he can react to wire with 5U for a punish. Yeah, this kinda like Onrey, I suppose. He can react to wire with a parry to just completely ruin my life. What else was there? Oh, I got access to edit this thing. I guess I'll refresh it, sure. Here's hoping my PC doesn't shit itself again. I'm just gonna do a control find. CTRL plus F, and it's not working quite yet for some reason. Alright, fine, I'll be patient. Chat, how's your day been? What have you guys been up to? Because this has been basically my entire day past the afternoon. I don't know if it's the most productive, but it's... I guess it helps me, maybe it helps the viewers, it helps proofread this little document for Velkin, yada yada, but what have you guys been doing? Okay, this thing loaded, finally. Belial, here you are. Where was I? Right, DP punishes and then zoning and such. Don't wire unless you're sure it'll work, because he will destroy you for it if you try that. Can remove or edit at your leisure here now. Okay, thank you, Velkin. I guess I'll start with this little thingy. Eventually, when it decides to work. Alright. This is gonna be 5H now. I might have to do this stuff when I'm not streaming, because I think that's part of why this is running so slow right now. I'll take care of this like in my off time. But yeah. Moving on. Zoning. May try to use L or H fireball and then the spinny follow-up here to... Oh, do these... Okay, yeah, these change depending on what button you pressed. I'm not super familiar with his toolkit, so that's news to me, but good to know. Yeah, he can use the H here to call out spot dodges and such, or to protect himself from other things. If you have meter, you can punish it with 236U, that makes sense. U-laser, my beloved. Yeah. Block the first hit of Belial Far H. Yeah, this monstrosity of a button, I say while having one of the best 5H's in the game. Yeah, so what about this? It's -3. A specialty exclusive to the first hit is that it can be cancelled into a special. Oh, he can't skill... What the hell? He can't special cancel this on the second. Oh, that is bizarre. That's weird. But alright, noted. He cannot frame trap after the second hit of that. Usually he'll try to whiff punish with it and just end the string by itself if it gets blocked. Alright. One important recent change, it no longer triggers proximity guard like it used to. So you can actually walk back at the tip range of this fucking thing and yeah. Oops. And actually whiff punish it. I assume in a previous patch that would have just triggered proximity guard and had me blocking, but that's neat. Now you can keep walking back. Yeah. Little GIF showcase here. Okay. His block options are a bit stranger. 236H projectile used to be +2, now it's -2. Alter frame data depending on the distance at which you blocked 5H. Wait, what? Okay, I'm just gonna test this out myself. So this... Okay, I guess at point blank is where it's minus, yeah. But it can still be plus when spaced out. That's a funny little crouch animation he has. But yeah. Used to be +2 and now it's -2. I guess you could just... It's still +2 if he spaces it like at all. But yeah, he can alter the frame data. Inconsistent, mass will take a chance to... Yeah, I don't know about this, because just from my little bit of testing here, it seems like... Oh, never mind. Okay, damn. I guess I had a little bit of an edge case there? What is it after auto combo? Okay, yeah, definitely -2 there. -1, okay, you know what, fair. Maybe don't 5L mash there, I think perhaps deciding to 5U there. Or no, I guess that's risky if he just stops. It's kinda weird when he's plus and when he's not. I guess you just gotta get a feel for what range he is at. Get even strange. Okay, yeah. Even stranger when we discuss his fireball follow-up, since they are now all punishable or minus. Okay, more details below. I'll get to that later. Rarer scenarios, he may cancel into command grab to catch you off guard. Grab cancels slow and telegraphed, you can counter it easily, fair enough. You blocked Asmodeus. This is mostly as a combo ender or extender. Okay, medium is a little slower, but it is always -4, so it's basically always safe and the go-to option on block. Yeah, what about the other versions? This is -5,
Come closer.
but 2B can't punish it actually, so like shit. Oh, I guess no one can. Because it leaves you just out of close cell range, it looks like. That's kind of weird. It leaves you out of close cell and... what? Never mind, I guess it doesn't always leave you out of throw range, but for some reason out of close cell range. That makes sense. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, I guess as 2B, go for a throw punish on the light version. I don't know. There are buttons and strings where 2-on-4 can't be made safe to via pushback. Yeah. Most of the time it's hard to get a throw punish, so best to just treat them as opportunities to take your turn back. That makes sense, that makes sense. Heavy version is the combo extender, so that's why it's really fucking unsafe, comparatively. Unless it's like really spaced, I think. Yeah, it can be made a little bit safer, but it looks like most of the time you can get a 5L punish or 2M at the very least. But yeah, you can always press 2M there, pretty much. If it's at point blank, then just 5L. Ultimate skill variant is +4 and deals noticeable chip. Okay, good to know that this is actually plus. I honestly wouldn't have thought. And yeah, then he can frame trap with his far H from there. If you block it, don't mash, just hold the next mix. Yeah. He can't exactly get mix off it because of the pushback, but yeah, I get it, I get it. Counter the what? The what now? How? What? I'm gonna need some elaboration on this. What the hell does that mean? What do you mean unblockable? Counter the unblockable setup, whatever. If you don't have DP but have BP to spare, go for a brave counter. As soon as you block his 2-on-4, you unblock. I guess it's a specific setup, but I don't know about it. It's only +4 on block, so I can't imagine this being like setting up an unblockable. Oh, he no longer has it. Okay, I see. Do I cut this out entirely? Yeah, I think I might as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove that now. Yeah. Okay. Belial hit you with the combo ender. Yeah, he gets a soft knockdown. Respect the O-key. This is 5U or his command grab, the U command grab. Okay. So yeah, 2B gets her highest damage combo on this fucking thing if he decides to go for it. Let's do Hue on block. So if it decides to go for this thing, you have all the time in the world to set up 2B's strongest combo and absolutely okay, well that was a weird fucking whiff, but yeah, you have all the time in the world to set up 2B's best combo and absolutely demolish this man. And you get a super from here, SBA or SSBA, depends on what you want, but yeah. On the other hand, if he does, I think it's Yuvasago. That's the tricky one. Yeah. You gotta be careful with this bitch, cause yeah. Just gotta look at the meter up top. If he suddenly has 50 less, then gotta go for a jump punish. I wonder if backdash can work consistently here. Let's see. Yeah. You can technically also backdash it for a potentially better punish, but yeah, just gotta look at the meter up top to see if it goes down. Yeah. And the nice thing actually about backdash, now that I think about it, is that it can kind of counter both in the same way. It looks like if he does, yeah, if he does that version, then he just
Wanna play? Oh,
is it actually?
how you feeling?
You can't just look at the meter up top and backdash, but even if you backdash just the standard version, then you still get to punish him pretty easily. But yeah, that's a little something. Ideally, wait for the shrug animation at the end. Yeah, because he's in counter hit recovery and you get to absolutely ruin his shit. Other than that, if you trigger with 5L, you can punish him with the peel. Is that so?
What's that?
Yeah, I guess so, because...
What's
Wait.
that?
You can also... Okay.
How you feeling good?
Wait, that's weird. Why does it...
Wanna play? What's that?
It says I'm +4, but I can't throw punish it?
What's that?
Unless I'm just late.
Just kidding.
Whoops.
Feeling good?
Yeah, I was a little late. So I guess technically you can throw punish that even if you block it after 5L. Is it plus after... whoops. Yeah, same frame data. So you can technically always get a throw punish if you ever happen to block that. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I think I'm gonna add this here. I'm gonna add this here now before I forget. Where's the U? Can I do this like this? God damn it. I guess it's fine as a sub point as well. I'm just gonna put that there, might as well. Belial's walking with arms pointed below. Oh, and this is command grab. Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Whoops. How you feeling?
Wait, what? Right, you're doing the random thing.
Whoops. Hey.
Yeah, the H version especially is easier to teleport because of the yellow glow. These other ones a little less so, but it's not too bad. Just gotta pay attention a little bit. Yeah, how fast is this, like, at point blank? Okay, medium version is 46 entire frames. Let's look at the light version. 34. That's still fairly slow. Alright, I see. The indent button is the third from the right in the ribbon. Oh right, this. What did I just do? Hold on. Let me just, yeah, I forgot about this. But yeah, that will do. Thank you. Yeah, command grab, not too difficult to deal with if you're, if you train your reactions to it just a little bit. Yeah, things get complicated with the U version. Talked about it enough myself, I think. Yeah. While pressuring you instead of randomly mixing, so you may not have the luxury to cycle options. Yeah. It's a bit of reaction checks and a little bit of knowledge checks for Belial. Using 236H in block strings. Yeah, went over that a little bit ago, but now I guess it's time to go into more detail. Might see this after the patch, not this much. So it's now -2 on block and can be made slightly plus with cancel shenanigans. Yeah. In general, he will be negative, but if he uses the fireball from a little further away, then be cautious. You can now actually counter the backwards spinning follow-up. So 8 frame or faster move will interrupt it. That's interesting. Let's take a look. You just do some of this, I guess. Okay, you gotta be quick though. Hold on. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Alright. Something else a bit more interesting. Really now, if you go for a frame 9 move, it will trade, but the trade will leave you plus 17? Okay, well, you know... That's pretty funny. But, okay, hold on. Yeah, there's a certain timing to it, but that's pretty funny. Let me try again. That's a pretty silly little thing. We take those. So either immediate 5H or raw 236U. Yeah, that makes sense. If you have meter, you can punish this for... Yeah, do you gotta... I assume you gotta remove this? What is this? The 236H4H frame trap. Hello, randomly super slow GIF. Yeah, I guess this is outdated. Yeah, I assume from this pointer onwards I can remove the GIFs and such. And up to here, this stuff I think can still stay, but I assume I can remove those. Yeah, back when it couldn't be interrupted, this was the stuff you could do. It was much more limited, but I think I'm just gonna... I'm gonna take this stuff out of here. And if you got careless and blocked the... Yeah, if you blocked the follow-up, best thing you can do is block it out. Yeah. If he tries going for command grab, be on the lookout to mash Jewel or anything to interrupt him. Other than that, yeah, this leaves him -1 and medium is -4. Good to know. Cause I'm not gonna lie, this, wait, no. This, not this, god damn it. This medium thing, I had always assumed it was plus for some fucking reason. So I definitely got knowledge checked in that regard. But yeah, good to know I can just throw punish that shit. Good to know. Another important knowledge check, medium Notoria. Yeah, this is plus on block. So you gotta 2H it. Yeah, bonus points. Close M triggers for a further distance than close light. I don't know about this needing to be included because I think this is the case just universally. Like in general, close M proximity range is greater than close L, and then close H is bigger than the other two. in proximity range. 6XM advancing. It used to be. Oh, so the backwards medium follow-up. This thing used to be plus. That's fucking crazy. I can't imagine a world like that. In any case, yeah, I don't know about this particular note. 6XM advancing low, +1 on block, combos on hit. Is it normally plus? Really? Oh. Honestly, I thought this would just... I thought this needed to be meaty to be plus, like to hit late into its active frames or something, but I guess it just is. Alright. Noted. Noted. On block 2M, he's got full liberty to mash and beat your buttons. Yeah, because 2M is also quite plus. Well, not that plus, +1, but has a lot of pushback now. If you try backdashing here, he may catch it off Chu-Yu, which combos into EX skills. Oh yeah, it is considerably larger, I see. Wait first to see what it does. Can out the ones you find irrelevant. Alright, alright. This I'ma take out. Alright, in any case. Make a habit to crouch block against Belial at all times. Yup. 66H +3 if blocked at tip. That's... I also didn't know that. What the hell? Damn. Okay, sure. That's... yeah. Alright. Sure thing. You got it, bro. Alright. If you manage to dodge this via 5U, you get a guaranteed 5U you punish. Alright. Cool. Wait, do you? Okay, not if you block it from far away. If you block it from closer, then sure. Wait, okay. This is kinda confusing. So apparently, I didn't know this, but apparently Chu-Bi can get punishes of... can punish things with 5U when she's only +3? That seems very weird to me. I didn't know that was a thing, but... maybe it's for some specific moves? That's pretty weird, but sure, I suppose. I'll take it. If he ever whiffs a 2-on-4M, which is, I think, medium Asmodeus, yes. Avoid mashing on wake up since it's usually a deliberate setup. Good to know, good to know. Let's do... hold on. Let's try it. Yeah, he's still plus here. Alright, noted, noted. Cagliostro. This is gonna be the last character I go through for now. Wherever she is. But let's see. Yeah, +2 and below are generally... Yeah, so... Okay, so if you're +3, then apparently you can punish it, and... the note in the 5U doc is more comprehensive on it. I'll have to check that out later. Thank you, Falcon. But, Cag. Miss Leostro. What's your deal? Weakness is no meterless DP. Yup, that's her only weakness. I hate her. Cagliostro. Let's see. Traps. Throw baits. Free strike throw. Yeah. She... I ran a long set against one recently, and she is quite a fucking handful to deal with. This character. Many of Cagliostro's shenanigans can get her blown up if you react quickly enough and aren't too passive. Yeah, it's... yeah. In my experience, the Cag matchup, probably not only for Chu-Bi, but for basically everyone, it's a lot of like... little optimizations in your game plan against her, just knowing little things to do that will make her less comfortable, just, you know, just doing shit and throwing traps out everywhere. But yeah. Hold the guard button if she raw teleports, especially if you have a trap under you. Challenge her, teleports with 2H and 5L, and air to air her, I would say, as an extra little note. If you see her jumping, like just fucking air to air her, if she has 50 meter at least. But yeah, let's see. Decent calculators will probably space. Yeah, I think that's her spear. Or no, that's her... Yeah, this is Alexandria, I think it was called. There's a lot of spinny moves in this game. There's a lot of spinny moves. I can't keep calling everything the spinny move. God damn it. Yeah, usually it will be spaced, but yeah, if you block this at close range, then she suffers. Kind of like this, -9, -12, minus infinity. Yeah. Just if that ever happens to occur. CAG is teleporting wildly. Easy response, 2H if it's midair, 5L if it's on the ground. And I think her teleport is, yeah, it's 2-2x. So yeah, if she does this shit in the air, then you bonk her with 2H, and if she does this shit on the ground, then you 5L her. Well, okay. You can try to 5L her, or you can try to just throw her as a slightly more consistent option. But yeah, she can't teleport from the air to the ground or from the ground to the air. Mid-air teleport is mid-air, ground teleport is ground. So yeah, simple as that for that. Deeper level answers. I don't know if I particularly care, in all honesty. Okay, like, I don't know, if she does air teleport, I think you're safe basically whenever you decide to I think you're safe regardless of what she does. Like, if she teleports away from you and you 2H, she's not gonna be close enough to whiff punish you, let alone if you just whiff a 5L. So yeah, if not, you're still safe, yeah. But deeper level answers, you can actually look at what she's doing before she teleports. She kind of indicates where she goes. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a look in the game instead of in here. So she turns backwards with her hands clasped together when she goes back, and she does a little spin if she teleports forward, and does like a pose with her hands spread out. So that's a little something. Yeah. Hands downward facing the screen directly is EX teleport, and this thing in particular is plus on block when done from up close, so something worth noting there real quick. What's the input for this? The simple input. I was wondering how the fuck people do TK teleports, but I guess just by using the simple inputs, yeah, this is much easier. In any case, yeah, just hold the guard button when she does this shit from up close, or just brave counter it. Like, I've gotten used to literally just brave countering whenever she does this, because I'm tired of Cagliostro pressure. I don't want to hold that shit. Chuchu-H has a few hits that trigger. Yeah. Strong throw baits. Oh, and it +3 if it was the air teleport, +2 if it's, so yeah, plus regardless, can't mash after it. Yeah, Generally, you can anti-air the air teleports. And for the H version, time your 2H for when she turns into sand. Okay, let me see. Huh. Yeah, I gotta wait a little bit before actually doing that. Oh shit, the tech doesn't work. Well, granted, I don't know if Kag will be doing that high up in the air, but I mean, yeah, she will. Yeah, there's the cursed little Raging Strike 2H tech. But yeah, that's a thing. That section is just for thought process, more or less. Yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. Excuse me. More complicated for the U teleport. Very plus on block and also works as a great throw bait. Let's take a look. Wait, what? Hold on. Is this plus? Oh, it is. Huh. Genuinely would not have thought that that's plus, but good to know. She does not get invincibility frames during this, so you can 2H her on the way down if you're sharp enough. Okay. If you couldn't stop it during the fall, it'll teleport her a fixed distance. Don't mash, she's plus. If it whiffs by an inch, you can spot dodge the startup, going to crouch and 2H immediately. Spot dodge needs to be rather early. Okay, just skimming through this, I'm a little confused on it. Are you not recording? Hello? There we go. Okay, yeah, so let me actually try to do it faster. Kind of like an actual Cagliostro player would do it. Yeah, something like that. That shit is practically impossible to 2H. But you can 5L it, so that's interesting. Well, sometimes. Huh. That's kinda interesting. Yeah, she is 2+ there to try to do a 5U parry or anything of the sort. But yeah, if you block that, you're cooked, basically, it seems. I'm kinda confused on the rest. Let me actually read through it properly. I guess this is just in neutral if she uses it. She doesn't get invincibility as she falls, so if for whatever reason she does that in neutral, you can just hit her while she's in anvil mode. Okay. Yeah, if it whiffs by a little bit, if she does choo-choo you and you don't actually block the anvil part, then like be ready to 2H her. Okay. I guess you can also try to spot dodge this on reaction. Let's see. Yeah, it has to be really fucking early though. Let's see. Actually, no, you can 5L. Right? Yeah, you can just 5L her ass. Pretty consistently. Alright. Neat. We most certainly take those. Maybe I'll add a little bit of a note on that. Spot dodge the startup in time. Going to crouch to H. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that there. I think that's decent enough. Because this does seem to work pretty well. Oh, whoops. Now, unless you're like extremely early. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that seems to work pretty well for me. Even if you spot dodge it super late, you can still get it. So yeah, I'm gonna leave that there for now. Blocked Chew You. Holy shit, that button kicked my ass. Decently range poke, -10 on block, but she can't frame trap after it. With spears. Yeah. Let's take a look on block. Oops. Yeah. Why is this only -1? The world shall never know. But anyway. Yeah, she can frame trap after Chew You with those, but if she does that, then I think you can spot dodge to kill her. Yeah. Well, I guess not necessarily kill her. Oh, man. Oh, that hurts, actually. Fuck. I guess if she does it from closer? Oh my god. Okay, come on now. Don't do this to me. Yeah. If nothing else, you can spot dodge to make yourself quite plus after it, and definitely take a turn with 5H. I think you're probably more plus if she does the other spear. Because, yeah, it's more negative on block, so I assume it also has more recovery on whiff? Apparently not. Well, regardless, you get plus frames if you do that, so I suppose that's one thing. Old 5M, how I miss thee. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, counter hit any attempts, put her out of range, and does deny your counter hit punish if she does. Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, this can put her out of range and deny you counter hit punishes. Only solution, trying to hold block and act in reaction to the follow-ups. Yeah, I guess this stuff kinda depends on how close you block Chew You. If you'll be able to actually punish the damn thing. 214X is 5S. This that's the traps. Oh no, that's just Alexandria. Alright. That's just the millionth spinny move that I've come across so far. I don't know if she's ever gonna do that on block. I think it's just gonna be spears or maybe traps if you respect her. Choo-choo-L, Choo-choo-M, different case. Yeah. I don't know if you can 5H. Oops. Can you really? Oops, wrong one. Are you gonna do the thing? I honestly genuinely hate this game's recording system. I really do. It's very awkward to me. Okay, so don't just do that. I don't know if it even works for this. Yeah, it doesn't. If she teleports away, I think you kind of have to... No way, you can't even... Jesus Christ. Can't even really call her out on it. If she does it from that distance, that's... Huh. Yeah, you just can't fucking punish that. That's crazy. Yeah, more often than not, it looks like you just gotta respect that shit. And return to neutral. Yeah, unless, I don't know, unless she decides to, like, do some of this nonsense. Wait. Yeah, unless she decides to do that kind of nonsense to abuse your respect. In that case, you can just 5H her. But yeah, other than that, it's pretty fucking weird, that situation. Huh. Besides that, Kag is jumping, I can't punish her properly. Yeah, so... what does she have? She has this air stall. She has this as an air stall option. And she has these, which have some invincibility to them. And she has this thing. And yeah, kinda sucks trying to 2H her. Now I know how it feels. Yeah, so she has that as an air stall. She has the U trap. Generally won't use Choo U here, but the air teleports can still work. Sometimes, especially like the one that puts her a little further out. I've honestly gotten my anti-airs fucked up by that a few times. I don't think she gets anything in particular from it, but just being able to escape an anti-air is already pretty damn good on top of everything else she has. Yeah. Yeah, fishing for 2H is hard, but air-to-airs are what work quite well. Let me do this, for example, with the U-trap. Yeah. If you meet her in the air, then you might get a proper punish on her and everything. Setting up U-trap or whatever other nonsense. And if she does anything else, then... Okay, whoops, can't get that conversion there. What if she does like, I don't know, this? Then air-to-air, counter hits, she perishes. If she does teleport, fuck, it's Choo X, yeah. If she does like a teleport, you can still hit her out of it if you're close enough. What if she does the... Yeah, you might counter hit her out of it. And at worst, like, she just goes back to neutral, so it's not a big deal. Air-to-airing her is pretty good. Or do air grabs, yeah, that also works well. So yeah, one thing you can keep in mind if you're committed to staying on the ground is rolling as soon as the screen turns blue. Yeah. Yeah, so if she does this and you're grounded, then you roll it, and you will usually be plus, depending on how early or how late you do it, but generally you will be plus, and pretty close to her. So yeah. Jump on reaction instead of rolling. I honestly would not do this. I really wouldn't do this because you die. If it happens to hit you, like that's... I have tried doing that in matches, and that outcome is what I experienced like every time, so wouldn't personally advise that one. You're pressuring Kag in the corner. What do we got? Yeah, she has no meterless DP, but she has the stupid air teleports that give me nightmares. And yeah. Something that I noticed, at least against the Cagliostros that I faced, is that they tend to jump out. They try to jump out of pressure a lot. Let me try to actually set you to do that, I suppose, if possible. Yeah, let's do high jump. So, a lot of the time, I think Cagliostros will be jumping out of pressure just because they have the teleports and air stalls that you trap and all of that crap to mess with you, and potential air-to-airs, I mean anti-airs. Air-to-airs not so much, as discussed earlier, but yeah, Cagliostros often try to jump out, and one way 2B has to prevent this kind of nonsense is 236H, because this will give a full combo on hits, even like this, even if what it frame traps is a jump. Medium laser, a little less so. It still jails down to the ground, but doesn't actually give a full combo. And if she does get a jump out, then it helps to air her. And sometimes I've even done this as like a call out, cause like yeah, I expect a lot of Cagliostros to be pretty jump happy, just because she just has so many damn air options. So yeah, I guess just a little note from me and my personal experience. But what is written in here? Yeah, she can escape the corner with teleports, maybe even put you in corner pressure. If you're consistently trying to frame trap, be aware of pushing yourself out too much. Go for a side swap, canceling her poke into 236H. Triggering the trap. Yeah, another thing she can do, like this, and then teleporting into whatever. Yeah, and then she will side swap you as the trap triggers under you, and you'll get crossed up and eat shit. So yeah, if you ever have a trap under you, especially in this situation where she can swap to the corner, block button, block button, block button. I didn't remember, even though I told myself like a million times to do that, but block button, goddammit, use it. But yeah, what else? If she does put you in the corner like this, don't be too hasty. She won't have access to traps for a bit. That is a good note there. Just be wary of, whoops, just be wary of Kag's far H and spike, and make your way out when you can. Yeah, if you ended up space during pressure and she gets like a far H, you still have time to interrupt with 5H and get counter hit. Yeah, basically something I mentioned earlier briefly. If she does this kind of nonsense, like stuff into H traps, you can call her out on it with a fat ass 5H. So yeah, if you show that you are willing to do that, she may be more hesitant to do that kind of fake stuff. Oh yeah, she can also put you into the corner with 66H. I honestly forgot she has this. This is 2M punishable on block, but yeah, that's a thing she has. But yeah, if you show that you are willing to call her out on this shit with a 5H, then she may start to do things like rock charge, or just rock fire, or spears, and then you can't really take a turn because she's too far away and whatnot. Yeah, and for some godforsaken reason this is only -1 on block. So yeah, at that point you gotta be playing basically 4D chess with her, to understand how to make your way out of her pressure. And there's also this thing with her that this thing is really fucking hard to punish, even on prediction, I think. Yeah, if she does that, even if you jump immediately, you cannot punish her for it, and in fact, she may just QH you for that straight up. Unless you like bait her with double jump or whatever. That's one good thing 2B has over her in that situation. But yeah, with 236H traps, if the first trap triggers 66H to put you into the second one, for side swap is viable. Okay, let me actually try that, might as well. So 8 traps. Okay, so that is an option she has. I honestly haven't seen it before, but good to know that she has it. But yeah, it gets pretty fucking tough to disrespect Cagliostro's pressure, I do believe. Now, unless maybe you can like... Yeah, you can't really... Oh, that... Oh? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ah, crap. Yeah, it gets a bit difficult to challenge her here. That's a trait that leaves you +8. That's actually pretty interesting. For some reason, Chuyu doesn't work. I think it just doesn't reach because it has shorter reach. But pretty interesting that far H into rock leaves an 8-frame gap exactly. So you can get a trait here that's plus on block. That's actually very interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. Maybe I'll actually just make a note of it straight up somewhere in here, because I like that. I kind of like that. Enter combo with air reset into trap. Respect it. Okay. Looping block strings into traps. Yeah, you can call her out with 5H. If she puts the trap down and triggers it, she'll run up to you and maintain the space and try further trap resets. Okay, yeah. If she runs up to you, she'll either throw, backdash 5H, or Tiger Knee teleport, EX teleports. Yeah. Patience, delay teching, general answers. Yeah, that's kind of just Granblue stuff. Generally keeps herself spaced and loops block strings. Yeah, if she does like far H into spot dodge or whatever, you can try to 5U or 6U to get a parry, or even full combo conversion. Although I do think I'm gonna set this on a different recording. I do think far H is a bit... I do think far H is... Okay, how do I get this parry here? Just as an example. Yeah, it's only -7 on parry and generally not in range to get 5L or anything. So you're gonna have to just... Oops. Okay, come on. Gonna have to settle for that counterattack against far H. Can also just 5H her here if she's a chronic spot dodger, but yeah. Gets up close and personal with throws and close cell, then pray. That's basically what you gotta do. Just hope that you guess right on the throw baits and such. End the combo with you spears, I think that is. Right? Yeah, that's you spears. She gets a safe jump off it more often than not, good to know. Yeah, 3-hit auto combo on block, that is just cancels into teleport, spike, trap, whatever. She's still in 5M range if she does this. Yeah. Yeah. And this actually... This actually, I've noticed that sometimes Cagliostros think that they are out of range here. I think they do like this. Or just this or that, and they may think they are out of range of Chubby's 5M, so they try to overextend with like a far M or far H of their own, because they think they are out of range, and against a lot of characters that probably is the case, but Chubby's 5M is pretty privileged in that regard, that she gets to punish Cag overextending there when she's spaced out like that. Harder response DP, yeah, use invulnerable options. Yeah. Oh, you can, okay. Huh. You can straight up roll this, that's interesting. I don't know if that's on reaction though. That's not really on reaction, that's on prediction. But good to know, regardless. It's probably better than trying to jump at her, because that might just get you 2H'd. This is a more consistent way to call out rock throw. She lands with spike to counter mashing or push you out, yeah. And if you spot dodge it, then you might get a nice little situation here. Come on now. Come on now, okay. Yeah, you get to 5L punish her if you're this close, but you gotta time it damn well. Yeah. Yeah, if you're over-respecting, she's probably gonna do trap cancels and such. It's kind of a game there of making her think you're gonna respect her when you won't, and vice versa. Yeah, just 4D chess is what happens. You can DP to interrupt whatever nonsense if you have the meter. Particularly good, because Chubby's DP has really fucking huge range. So, in my experience, it catches some setups or spacing traps from Cagliostro that she wouldn't really expect to lose to DP, just because Chubby's in particular is really big. Main issue comes from medium or heavy teleports, since he's basically safe, unless you commit to hard reads or mashing. And even then, you might not be able to really punish them, so yeah. Just gotta at least be careful so that she doesn't cross you up with her medium teleport or whatever. Pay attention to that. And 5L her or throw her. With the spike in neutral. Oh, you can laser that? Really? Let's take a look. You do some of that. Nah. I don't know. That was okay. Okay, no, that can work. Yeah, plus 29. Maybe not if you backdash on reaction. Honestly, didn't even know this was an option to backdash like on reaction-ish. That's pretty interesting. Well, at least against the medium spike. Light spike probably kills you for that. But yeah. Honestly, pretty interesting. Sorry, I bumped my mic a bit there. But yeah, pretty interesting that that's an actual option that's possible. Was easier when spike was slower. Okay, I see. Standing over traps and spamming normals and such. You can destroy traps manually with Chuel and Chuyu. Let me just have you plant those. You can do that or that. And I like to do Chuyu into Chu36L cancels, because that keeps me safe. On block, at least. And yeah, EX traps activate faster. And yeah, something that some Cagliostros might not expect is that you can literally just run past the traps and grab her. That is a thing that you can do, including against her U-trap. If she is like hanging out inside it or whatever, then you might be able to yoink her. Yeah. So that's a cool little thing. If they don't expect it, it can pretty easily catch them. And what else? Getting throw key, risky, you only need jump back. Yeah, this is if they don't expect you to do so. Attempt this if CAC pushed you out. Yeah. And another thing that I wanted to note, if she sets up a trap, never do this to her. Never use grappling hook if she has a trap set up in front of her, because you will actually just eat shit. I had to learn that the hard way, but yeah, that's a thing. What else to go over? Yeah, 6U to close the gap if she tries to set up a trap and you expect it. Yeah, not so bad to contest her within 5M range. Yeah, if she has like a trap up here, you can, you don't have to step onto it, or you can like do this, you can do lasers, you can do like 5H and keep yourself spaced while outside of the trap. So yeah, that's something that you can do. And patiently look for some hits in neutral there. Yeah, traps can be destroyed with Chuel, Chuyu, and if she does like the air version of them, something that you can do is air block them. Because trying to 2H them is a bit of a commitment, especially if she's right fucking there waiting for you. Air blocking them doesn't actually deal that much block stun to you, so you probably won't get air unblockables. They would have to be like extremely fucking locked in to do that. Just air blocking the traps to make them go away can be a solid option to make Kag's pressure a little bit less scary. At least that's something that I have gotten away with. What else? What's next? Yeah, be careful trying to destroy traps yourself if you're not in range to make her block as well, because she might whiff punish you, though it's pretty hard to whiff punish like a Chuel. Patience is key, that is for damn sure. A stray hit on Kag will destroy the traps, yeah, that is definitely noteworthy. How much more of this do I gotta get through? Okay, not too much more. Standing far away from our traps and spamming stuff. Yeah, Kag puts an aerial trap, a single ground grab, yeah, and limits your movement options. You can destroy both, yeah, can punish you, can whiff punish you via spear. She also kinda has to get lucky for it, honestly, especially against Chuel, but yeah. Standing far, you're taking chip damage, and you could just run into the ground trap and block to trigger it and get it out of the way, and jump into the aerial one to also get it out of the way. Yeah, she can't really punish you for doing that. In case of the heavy aerial traps, hang close to the one that is further out. And go for... whoops. Go for... Okay, no, come on. This. Go for like, yeah, just jump block that or like jump back JM to at least get rid of that one and get yourself some distance where you're safe. Yeah. And yeah, the command run can go right past the traps, and you can try to yoink her if she's close to them. If she's not that close to the traps, then yeah, just run past them and play honest footsies and whatever with 2B. Okay. Yeah, that's the same stuff. Okay. Keeps negating my projectiles. Don't engage in drawn-out fireball wars against CAG. Yeah, I learned this pretty quick, because this thing cancels out my lasers and such, and I also can't really reliably wire her when she has a trap set up like that. If it's further away from her, it's fine, but if she has a trap like right in front of her and she's kind of waiting for you to do this, then you're gonna die. So yeah, it can be a little tough to do fireball wars against her. And stronger projectiles like rockets or U-laser, these can work a little better, yeah. Yeah, just stick to those two, preferably. Unless, like, you would use Shoot 36M if you think she wants to spear you and you want to catch her startup doing that. So yeah. Throwing out 6, yeah, if she throws the rock, then you can try to U-laser to punish that. Avoid using drawn 4M on reaction to 6U. Recovers quick enough to block, and also, you know, the whole trap thing I talked about earlier. Oh, if she has the 5U rock out while using spears, it will shield her? What the fuck? I didn't know this. Oh, that's cursed. So if she has that, then you can't even really do that, can you? Okay. Let me just do that. Okay, no, you can still hit her out of startup. It's only like during the move, like when after the spear has actually come out, that it shields her. Thank God. I got scared for a second about that. Alright, bonus points. JH can destroy traps. Yeah, that's a handy dandy little thing if you time it well. Yeah, just like that, the trap under 2B went away. Let me try again. Yeah, trap under 2B goes away, because JH just has a godlike hitbox below and behind 2B, so that can work pretty nicely. Neutral jumping against CAG is the bad idea. Yeah, especially if she wants to be jumping at you very often or doing teleports and whatnot. Sometimes I have caught her doing teleports with JH, hitting really far in front and behind it. But also just neutral jumping and being ready to JM if she tries to air-to-air you. It can be just a nice little thing to make her consider her options in neutral a bit more and not just do whatever the fuck she wants. Yeah. Neutral jumping, her spikes tend to whiff against odd angles. And the neutral 6U rock throw has just enough whiff recovery that a preemptive jump can net you JH. Yeah, this one I don't know about. This shit has like very little... Yeah, this has very little recovery, honestly. Unless you're straight up counter hitting her out of it. like that is super preemptive, then you're just probably not gonna punish it, honestly. It's pretty tough. It can work, but it's a bit tougher than the average fireball to punish that way. 623U, that is her ultimate spears, yes? Yeah, so this is air unblockable, but I think that applies to all spears. And actually goes full screen. So yeah, if you're low on health, don't jump willy-nilly because she will kill you for that. When she uses heavy traps, she has to wait until both are destroyed before she can replace them. That's good to know, I didn't know that part. I see. Cooldown starts when both are destroyed. Oh, so that's why. Let me actually... I'm gonna have to try to... how do I set this up? Shit. Battle? Skill cooldown default. Okay, let's check this out. But yeah, that cooldown is not regenerating until the traps are destroyed. I didn't know that. That's actually pretty good to know. That's pretty good to know. Right. So, Chuyu, Far H, furthest reaching tools, quite annoying. But yeah, Chubi's normals are also pretty annoying. Perhaps even more so than hers. So, yeah, at least in the mid-range, she can kinda out-neutral her a little bit and whiff punish her more easily. And lastly, her ultimate trap doesn't last as long as the other traps, but cannot be destroyed at all. Yeah, you, if you try to do that, you're just gonna perish. Yeah, so just stay the fuck away from it, basically. Don't try to jump over it, because, I mean, first of all, it's really huge and hard to jump over, honestly, but also, yeah, she can anti-air you pretty freely. And if you have a multi-hit projectile, keep it in reserve. I don't have one as Chubi. All of my projectiles are single hitting other than this. And speaking of this thing, I have used this like once in a while in the Cagliostro matchup. Because at some point, they expect you to do like U laser to stop her zoning bullshit, or M laser to stop her from doing spears. So sometimes this can work to just get you in freely. It also has a little bit of pushback, so if she has traps in front of her, then you can kind of run past them somewhat easily. Why don't you do that? Yeah, she set the jump there. I kind of fucked up the frame traps there. But yeah, just throwing this out in neutral once in a while against her low-key has worked pretty well for me. I mean, obviously you can, she can just roll it if she is prepared for it. But yeah, just something to keep in mind, I think. Use all of the options you have where you can. And yeah. Other than that, is there anything I have missed here? Yeah, charging her up, attempt to chip damage you, stall until the trap disappears, and that's the game plan when that happens. And now, I think I'm going to call it here for tonight, because this has already been an insanely long stream, I do think. And I don't know if I'm even a quarter of the way through the roster yet, so I suppose I'm gonna have to do more of these. I don't know if all of them are gonna be... Yeah, we can go through those off stream. It's been 6 hours, I didn't even realize. Yeah, even longer than I thought it was. Yeah, we might have to go over the rest of the doc off stream, honestly. Hello, think of the content. You just arrived at the tail end of the stream. Cause it has been 6 fucking hours and I don't know if I can keep going with this much longer. Re-verify the things for stuff until Cagliostro, yeah. So for those that just arrived here, like content there, what we did basically is go over this huge document with matchup knowledge from 2B's perspective, and we just got to Cagliostro, but these characters go in alphabetical order in this doc, so needless to say, I've still got a lot more to go. Look at all these fucking pages. I'm not even a third of the way done. That's crazy. I should probably speed things up a little more next time if I'm gonna do another stream like this. But in any case, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night here, because I'm getting a bit tired and my voice is as well. Regardless, thank you very much for watching until this point. If anyone stayed the whole way through, Velkin especially, though he low-key had an obligation to, because this is his document. The document itself will be updated with these streams as well, as I fact-check everything, and it's linked in the description if you want to see more details about it. Thanks for the contribution, says Velkin. You are welcome. I am happy to do this stuff, even though it's a little tiring sometimes, but it is what it is. That's how long ass streams like this tend to be. But yes, I will see you next time. I don't really know when that's gonna be. Maybe a week from now, maybe in a few days, maybe in a month. I'm not very consistent with these things, but I don't think there's any reason to rush. So yeah, I will see you next time. Take care.